Yo, what's up, Balancer? What's cooking? Oh, look at all these horses around here. Wait, what the fuck? It's in my horse. What's up, Bluetooth? Okay, we gotta find a grind spot. Who dat? So just like a circle around it? I think it is, isn't it? The hell keeps hitting my horse? What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Somebody here too, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. Probably in the water. There was a quest that actually had you fishing at one spot. Maybe that's the spot. I don't remember where that is, though. Thank you, babe. Oh shit, am I too slow? Damn. Wait, I have to do an Abyssal 1 main storage quest? Oh, it's so annoying. Ah. Okay, let's start our grind. Let's start our grind, chat. Dude, what's the cap of this place? See if we can do it in a PvP setup. I think it's like 770 something or another. Holy fuck. That one crystal jumps me so much. Monster Zone info, that's right. I had a brain part there. So 770. Okay, okay. As long as I don't have an accuracy crystal in, I can actually hit the cap. That's good to know. I don't know if there's any CCs here. Let's do... We'll run... Oh, this puts me way over, huh? Put these in for comfort and see how that is. And then we'll try this speed for a little while. Oh, I don't even have harmonies and stuff on. And that was without a Courage, too. So it looks like I can grind this spot in a PvP setup. We'll try like this once. We'll see. Yo, what's up, Caladra? What's up, Lavanuka? We gotta prepare, fellas. Prepare for the Elkstone now. Why is there no mobs spawning? Is there nobody here because it's bugged? Okay, we got a golem. Where are the normal ads, though? Why do I get the feeling like this plot is bugged?
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, what's up, Life Honda? Oh. Yeah, they're like despawn. Oh, did they TP over to me? Okay, never mind. I think it's fixed now. That was so weird. Yeah. Hey, once again, I am not pressed about my Elkstone. I didn't want a pity. I got just a little bit over half of pity. I got super carried on my awaken weapon. That just sets me back to average. Chat can't be mad at me anymore. I averaged myself back out. Okay, that kind of hurt. I think that's that big guy landing on me. Yeah, I averaged myself back out. So, average on my Elkstones, average on Black Stars. Actually, I'm above average on Black Stars. Okay, apparently there's a CC here. Okay, that's good to know. I guess I do need some resistance. Okay, 97. I feel like more mobs should be spawning though. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, this spot is bugged. That's why when I came here, it was empty. We're just gonna swap channels. Because this is a really popular channel. And I have a feeling finding an open... Ah, fuck it. Let's just finish the lap around. But yeah, that spot is definitely bugged. Do another spot up here. Has anybody mapped out all the rotations here? This is like the quest area. This is the way I came from. This is where that one guy was grinding. Yeah, there's nothing. This is changing areas, you can tell, because the ground is changing. There can't be only 3 spots. Oh, knowledge. Oh, I guess I already had it. Check back over here. Maybe up in here. I think this guy's grinding there. Mr. Drag and Drop. I only fuck with people who fuck with me while I'm grinding, and all these guys leave me alone. Okay, here's another spot. Okay, we'll do this one. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, they're all just kind of north of the castle. It didn't look like there's anything really south of it. Okay, let's try this one now. Let's see if this is bugged out too. This feels better. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of stink that Debo's dropped here, but at the same time, like, all these Debos dropped at Orzekia, and all the people who are grinding Orzekia have just moved here, right? So, I don't know. I haven't been grinding here long enough, obviously, to say whether they're more common than in Orzekia, but it might not make as big of a difference. Right? If all the people who are grinding Olins and Orzekia are now grinding here, then it's just going to be the same supply, assuming the same drop rate. Yeah. I mean, it's the first 24 hours. It doesn't mean anything. People freak out about everything in the first 24 hours. Like I said, I just haven't taken a look at Garmoth's numbers, nor do I trust their data yet. I don't think they have quite enough to say whether or not it actually Devils drop more commonly than like Orzekia. So it seems like there's 3 cycles at this spot from what I've devised. You kill the 3 outer statues, but you still have a fixed amount of waves to kill the three smaller statues. If you kill the 3 smaller statues fast, then you still got to clear the designated amount of waves for that first phase. Once the amount of waves has elapsed and the 3 statues are killed, then you do the same thing with the second 3. And then once that's done, the middle becomes attackable. You kill the middle, the big guy spawns. I have no idea, Billy. Wherever you enjoy to grind, that's the best thing to do. If you look at the monster zone information in-game, like hit escape, go to adventure, monster zone information, you can see the AP requirements of all the spots in the game. Just find one that's close to where you're at. PA did a pretty good job at making whatever you're capable of doing being the best spot. So just look for the one that's closest to you. It's also a great website called garmoth.com. Okay, I think we're on to the next ones now. Yeah, it looks like it's solid XP. I noticed that yesterday. In like 30 minutes, I got like 0.17, which, I mean, I don't have 1000% EXP buff. But shit. Yeah. I don't think it's quite Darkseeker's level, but it looks like it's okay. Yo, I appreciate that, Billy. I appreciate that. But I accidentally left too much loot behind there. Okay, now we just wait for these waves to finish, then we kill the center. I think a golem spawns shortly after you kill each tower. That's why it always seems like there's, like, you don't get a golem with the first tower, or you get one with the second tower, third tower, and then one after the third tower dies. Oh, we should turn our Egress on. Yeah, we had 100k. We saved. I'm grinding it down here because I need to upgrade all my light stones and all my dawns. Yo, these guys kind of hit if you let them hit you. Okay, should be just about middle time. Oh, you guys didn't see that. Okay. So it looks like it's about 15 minutes a cycle. Oh no, I had to run, that's right. I popped all this shit and then I had to move because the other spot was bugged. Okay. There we go. Kill this big thing. Ten minutes a cycle, that makes more sense, yeah. Should I gotta change over bomb? Back attack strong here. Can you get back attacks on the towers? I don't know, I feel like back attack doesn't matter here, to be honest. Since there seems to be a fixed amount of time per wave. The only thing that it would probably matter on is the boss, but everything else, like, you're just, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't make any difference either way. Either way, you're waiting on mobs to spawn. Although, the lightning does spawn the big packs, so you just make sure they're all facing the same way when the lightning hits them. Gin Crystal of Ruin. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, if... Oh yeah, that's right, this is the chill phase. Get some grilled bird meat. If the mobs spawned a lot quicker, and it didn't, like, you weren't on this very obvious flat time, then, yeah, that would totally be the case. Well, why did I put those in there? I love spots like this where I can actually just chill. So we're not saving up trash anymore, chat. Now that I had to sell it all, I don't really feel motivated to do it again. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to sell our trash. We're going to dump it in our storage to see how much we make during the day. And then we move on to the next day. We sell it at the end of the day. We need to get our silver stockpile back up. We need to prepare for the alchemy stone. I wonder if I should upgrade my Gin Dawns first. I feel like I should upgrade my Gin Dawns first, because every one of those is 2 more AP with an accuracy crystal. I feel like I should do at least 2 of those first. Because it's 4 more AP when I'm running 2 of those. And I can't imagine ever needing to run more than 2 of those anymore. Yeah, see a golem's gonna spawn here in a second. 3, 2, 1. I feel like maybe I should be using a long-range pet. Am I enjoying the new spots? I am. Well, this spot. I haven't done the other spot. But this looks like it's the best one. I don't know, Flav. I mean, it's only 1 weekly crystal. If you plan on enhancing the try anyways, or to Tet from try, then you might as well. If you're planning on just buying Tet, but now you're trying to, like, you got FOMO and you want to buy tries temporarily and then sell them later and buy Tets, then I recommend not doing that. It's not worth throwing away that silver just to get 1 more stone. Just save up for your Tet, you know? How many trash loot per hour? I have no idea. If you go to garmoth.com, I'm sure there's some results on there. Why? I could have swore I killed that one, but it doesn't look destroyed. What's going on? With how hard these guys hit, I'm starting to think that they put the forward guard on Lightning Prison for PvE, not as a PvP nerf. Okay. Oh, it's broken again. What the hell? It was... whatever. My brain's not functioning, I guess. I like Sage. There's not really much to say other than that. I played Warrior primarily before, and some Guardian. I just always look to play what's fun. And of all the classes, Sage is the most fun for me, and that's why I play it. Excuse me. Savior has a chance to be more fun than Sage, but we'll have to wait and find out. Holy, that fucking hurt. $177. It's just the way it plays, Zafra. The lightning is cool though. Of all the elements, I think it's the cooler one. But I started playing Sage before Awakening Sage even came out. I thought Suck Sage was kind of cool, so I gave it a try. Just play what you, you know, play what you enjoy the most. That's what gaming's all about. Holy, okay, don't let them hit me in the back. Jesus. I was with 2 bitterness in too. I would have died otherwise. I think I should drop the all-out attack. Put the Vicious Shadows in. Since I'm at the cap anyways. I completely forgot about my Vicious Shadow setup. Alright. That'll give me some DP back. I believe it's about the same crit. Some back attack. What Agris did it go? I mean 177. If it took 177 taps, that's how much Agris, right? I think the Agris was 176, right? Because obviously the one that goes doesn't generate Agris. Oh my god, that was too many to face tank. Holy, my forward guard got annihilated there. Okay, getting a little too cocky. All those little guys, all their hits went through my forward guard and my health pool. Just fucking goddamn. Guys are no fucking joke. Star's End, I see it. This phase, the little guys smash you, yeah. First you smash them, then they smash you. I need to find out which of those attacks are the dangerous ones. I think we probably upgrade our Vicious Shadows set first. Or no, maybe I do my target opening setup first. Because that, I can use that for PvE and PvP. So once we get 120 of those... Or maybe I do the Blight. Oh, I forgot to get these guys going. I don't really do gear advice like that, Kiro. If you type !workshop, there's a little guide there on how to progress your enhancement. Basically, it just takes like the stats you gain divided by the cost of the upgrade, and it shows you your cost per AP, right? So if you just work your way down the list, the top is the most efficient, and as you go down, you know, as you progress, you go down the list. If you want to break it down in the most like cost-efficient way, that's how you do it. If you're just telling me how to play your account, I got my own account to play. I'm not looking to play yours. Yo, what's up, John? Oh, that was not a shifty. My pet's a loot fucking faster. How you doing, Morris? I don't know how much trash I'm pulling. I don't count trash, you guys. Yeah, I hit it. Of course I hit it. It wasn't a matter if, it was a matter of how much. I had enough resources to pity every step, and there's no way I'm pitting Pride, Duo, Tri, Tet, and, you know, all that. The only way I could have not got the offhand to deck is if I pitied Nav, accidentally raw tapped, pitied Nav again, and then pitied deck. That's the only way I could have not got the offhand. Remember, there's a difference. There's people who don't PvP, and then they pay money so they don't have to PvE. Remember, I'm the opposite. Doesn't matter whether I get unlucky or lucky on an item. I'm still playing the game. I'm still doing both. So it was too expensive? I mean, if you tunnel vision on that exclusively, sure. I mean, I spent more than I would have liked to. It was, you know, I spent about $1 trillion more than the average. But on my awakened weapon, I spent $1 trillion less than the average. So, you know, it averaged out. Now I'm perfectly average with my awaken and my offhand. Now I just gotta hope that when I eventually go for the main hand, which will probably be after we, you know, the elk stone, because getting our elk stone to shining is going to be far more important. Jay giveth and Jay taketh, that's right. Well, that's what I was trying to tell stream yesterday. People are like, oof, oh my man, oh my god, I can't, what are you gonna do? It's like, I'm gonna do the same thing I was gonna do, whether I get lucky or unlucky. I'm going grinding after. I love this game. Hello, babe. Love you. Do you know what time you're there till today? Okay. Ooh. Does that still explode? No. Is that next goal on that? Why isn't it spawning? Just been to this spot. I don't know, Godson, it's not out yet. We also don't know what they plan on doing with the elk stones. I suspect they're gonna let us put a Vels on it. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Some of those had fallen above their head. Oh, is that what's happening? Are you killing the golem and then he's breaking it into smaller guys? Is that... Okay. I think I get what's going on. You're just breaking them into smaller rocks. Yeah, I'm aware of all that. I was just observing it through an RP lens, right? They're not spawning, you're actually breaking them. These, you know, standing back up in smaller pieces from like a lore aspect or RP aspect. Okay, we're not doing this again. I'm not gonna let all these guys blow me up. Trying to face tank all the little guys. So, looks like you damn near always get one of those Jinn Crystals of Ruin from the elites, huh? From the Titan. Sometimes from the other guys. I think we only need 100 of those for Adana Crystal. But we're already above the AP cap, so I don't know if the Adana Crystal is going to really do much for us. I mean, I guess in my PvE setup, I could put that in, and I don't know. Actually, yeah, there's... Oh, you know the Adana Crystal's probably really good for the bosses. Yeah. Well, I can do a pure PvP setup even without the Adana Crystal and still meet the caps. Like, I can swap now. Let's swap to... Like, this has Whooms and Bitter. Oh, I guess I don't... Fuck, I'm not gonna have knockdown res here. I really don't think I want to go without knockdown res. Oh, yeah, let's try with, like, target openings. Oh, you know what? I might be slightly under the cap. I'm pretty sure the cap is like 1770, isn't it? Oh, 1800. I have no idea, Mig. It probably says in the patch notes what all the different nuances are. I just did it on my Sage. Well, I definitely don't notice a huge drop in my grind speed at 1776. I mean, what I could do is just pop Courages, but with how rare Courages are, I don't know if I want to be grinding with these. Monster, oh shit, that's right. Do I even have any Adonia? Oh yeah, there we go. Boom. Yeah, I actually don't need the Courage. You're right, I completely forgot about the Adonia. Did I find her easy to beat? I got one shot by the same thing twice in a row because I got baited into... The first time it one-shot me because I got baited into an ability. The second time I tried to block the same ability and it still one-shot me. And then it bugged out the third time. For some reason, it transitioned into the second phase at like 75%, and then I was fighting her form, an invisible first phase, and the second phase at the same time. And then the fourth time I killed it. Yeah, House and Horse buff. Yeah, I don't need those though, but like, because I'm like above it, right? Shit. There we go. How many gens do you get per hour? Well, if it's actually a cycle of 6 golems an hour, 6 titans an hour, and you get 1 every titan, then I imagine at least 6. I already got 1 from a non-elite, so... Oh shit, what am I doing? You don't get 1 every titan? Oh, okay. Might depend on drop chance. It seems like a really high chance. So I bet if like the closer you are to being max drop chance, I bet you can get it pretty close to 100%. Because it does seem quite high chance. Yeah, so I could definitely grind here in a PvP setup. I'm just kind of worried about the knockdowns, so we're going to have to be quick with our V. I don't know what knocks down. Is it that? Yep. Okay. I had a feeling. So I wonder if it's just the golem spawning or if it's all of the golem attacks. Wait, it was nighttime? I was trying to roll the night vendor and it wouldn't let me. Did I accidentally try right before nighttime? Oh, for fuck's sakes. I went up there, I was like, oh, okay. I think nighttime's just about to end. I better roll quick. Oh yeah, see, there's another one. That was from just the smaller golems. I guess I don't have to call it a smaller golem, as long as they differentiate between golem and titan. I feel like that Adania crystal, though, is going to be really useful for fighting the bosses every week, though. That's a lot of Adania monster damage, and I doubt their caps are as low. Where do you invest energy? Oh, that's a good point. I haven't invested energy. Shit, maybe I should do that. Shit, that's a good point. I'm gonna do that after the next Titan phase. Because I don't want to be staring at my map here while I can die. Double distorted fragments of origin. Those are the 100 mil things, right? People need like 50 of them to make a click for duo. Like $5 click. Yo, that guy's got a range attack. That guy just shot a fucking laser at me. Yo, what's up, Tom? Probably look this up now. Oh, that's not what I wanted. So let's see. Yeah, orbit a castle connected node. Shit, probably have to free up some contribution too. Oh, that lightning actually CCs you, even though it doesn't do damage to you. Having a hell of 2 days, hit Hex offhand and 10k crons, then got Knob and deck neck with the leftover crons, just with one tap, 10 manas close with scrapped. God damn. Okay, orbit a castle, orbit a castle. Probably this way. Fuck, maybe not. God damn it. Shit, not this way either. Do I just not have all the nodes? Fuck. Let's go get the nodes. Oh, let's actually finish with this wave first, collecting our loot. What's the website for nodes these days? It used to be like something lovely or something like that. I can't remember, but I don't know if that's even being updated. I haven't seen the guy around in forever that used to do that. I wonder if I just do this and go previous node. Ah, here we go. Okay. Wait, what? Oh shit, I could have went that way. Fuck. There we go. Damn it, I need one more contribution. Shit, what can I take a contribution out of? I got these going for workers. Sorry, this one's going. Withdrawal. Withdrawal. Okay, invest, invest. There we go. Nope. What's up, Kunjar? Are they worth investing? I mean, you invested in them for the grind, right? Fuck. Which one was I at again? Yeah, this one. Don't even think about it. I left for 2 fucking seconds. Did ya? Yeah. That's what I was gonna do. If I didn't get my con, I was gonna wait until the end of the week. I would have waited all the way till Wednesday next week, even if that meant I couldn't apply to be a Donna. Wait, why is my... Oh, okay. Just 5 minutes left over. Who else failed Pry? Guilty! 90% chance, baby! I was even sitting there, even right before it. Honestly, that's probably a much better clip than my succeeding my deck offhand. Because I was going into it, I'm like, why does this feel more stressful than going for my deck Fallen God? My deck Fallen God is so much more expensive. It costs, it has a less than, or about a 1% chance to go. But this 90% chance is stressing me out because I just really don't want to fail. And then it fucking fails. Oh, God. Yesterday was kind of a shit day when you think about it. They had to move the thing while I'm out of town, so I had a late start. Which obviously sucks from a content creation or a streaming side of it. On top of that, my stream went down in the middle, which is fucking shitty as well. And then going, you know, well above average on the offhand, even though it averages out my awaken. You know, ideally you don't want that. And then to fail the 90%. The best thing that happened yesterday, though, is the fact that I averaged out my awakened weapon. Now you fucking haters finally got a bone. All my shit is averaged out again. Again? I wonder what exactly the white circle does. Let's find out. Oh, that'll CC me as well. Okay. Buff? Oh, crit damage and DP. But it CCs you. Shit. Well, that's annoying. Well, then that means I do need to run knockdown res. Or just make sure I do a super armor when it hits. I guess that works. Just means I don't want to iframe him. Man's like, don't die, big man. I'll fucking try my best. No promises, though. Okay. Thank goodness I got CC'd after the spear bolt. Or in the middle of the spear bolt. That could have been bad. No KD res is the ticking time bomb. It really is. Because I just feel like I'm going to think I'm fine. And then I'm going to get KD'd. I'm going to be like, no, I'm fine. And then they're all going to swipe and do extra damage on me because I'm on the ground. And then all of a sudden I'm dead. Remember to keep using these energy potions every 10 minutes. You know what I'll do is I'll put this one on my bar so I can see it. That'll remind me. A higher AP requirement? I don't know. There isn't really more AP to get. I mean, I guess I'm at like, what, 390? So... But I'm like AP capped, right? For Awakening. So... Or I guess like 395 with a bell. Oh, fuck. And there was that ticking time bomb. I got CC'd there. Holy, that was fucking close. Okay, I think after this Titan, we're gonna put in some KD res. That bomb almost went off sooner than I had hoped. Okay, so... Still technically not cat, but we don't need as much monster damage. So maybe we drop... I think we take 2 Hooms. That What's this at 99? Are you kidding me? Maybe we do... this, I guess. There we go, 100%. I feel like the lower the percent chance, the more likely you are to die when you get knocked down, because they're going to happen so much more infrequently that you just won't be ready for it. How do you go into Marnie here anyways? Yeah, this spot's nice. I like this. This is a nice spot to me. It's okay XP, seems to be decent money. Doesn't have any annoying mechanics. It's not just stand in one spot. There is a bit of a rotation to it. All in all, like, I like this spot. You just pop the skull and it teleports? Okay. Yeah, an hour on and an hour off, eh? Which I think makes it even more annoying. Because, like, if you do an hour on, and then all of a sudden, you know, the next hour you're kicked out, there's probably going to be someone grinding there. So you probably want to grind outside, and then just use it as a last resort. Do we know what percentage of that 80 mil the Adana get? They just said a percentage, but they didn't tell us what percentage, right? I'm gonna assume 5%. So they get 5 mil for every hour somebody does on Marnie. So, what would that be? 200 hours is a bill? Wait, 0.25% of 80? So what is that? 200K? Am I mathing right? What is 0.25 of that? I feel like that, or is No, that's... Yeah, it's 250,000 silver plus the 8 bill base. I mean, the 8 bill base is pretty good. Oh, then who's saying 0.25 here? That must be just regarding something else. Here, I'll look at the map after. I don't see anything. I just gotta be careful, I don't want to die. I'm trying to look at it. Yeah, if it does say that, I'm gonna check that again in a second. I believe you though, but at 5%, yeah, that's what, 4 mil per 4 mil per Marnie. I heard you got your class back for a few weeks. What are you talking about? Was God tier? Yeah, it was really strong. I don't know about saying I got my class back. I mean, I played it the whole time. My class doesn't need to be God tier for me to enjoy it, you know? If you only have satisfaction in classes that are the strongest, then you a bitch. And have a small wiener. Says 0.25 in the patch notes? Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's an 8 bill fix, like minimum, that's still a pretty good amount of silver and good reason to try to be the Adana. Considering it's going to take you a total of 30 minutes of effort, right? Between the free-for-all and the 1v1. Oh, you bet you be life skill for money? No. Life skillers keep the world spinning. Life skillers are the heart and soul of every MMO. They're also some of the weirdest people. I don't know what it is about life skillers, but some of them, they'll say the most wild shit. When they're thrust into a situation involving PvP that they don't want to be in, they will say some of the most fucked up shit. I think it's because they're incapable. Not all of them, right? There's obviously, you know. But some of them are just incapable of controlling their emotions due to a lack of a lack of confrontation, a lack of whatever. They just have less experience with confrontation, so they don't know how to act appropriately and temper their emotions, so they just let that shit fly. Yeah, those life scalers. Once again, not all of them, but some of them, I swear, some of the wildest shit I've seen people say comes from life scalers usually. Since life scalers have 2 sets of gear, another room. To max the point of life scaling is to make money to enhance combat gear, right? Yep. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want to. Some people just like progressing, right? They don't care about PvP. They don't care about grinding. They just want to progress through life skill, and they still want to get like the combat gear, even though they're never going to use it. MMOs are basically just Barbies for adults. We're all playing with our imaginary Barbie, dressing it up. Sorry. I work from home so I can do semi-AFK stuff, is why I asked. Yeah. Life skilling's great for that, right? If you work from home, you can just set yourself up on a tool for 30 minutes, make some do some alchemy or some cooking, come back, collect your money, start it back up. So, it's not as much money as active playing, but it's really good considering how inactive it is, right? It's kind of the middle, right? It's not as, you know, you're not only making 1 bill a night like with fishing, which is fully AFK, but, you know, you're not making as much as grinding, which is fully active. Failed your first tap? You failed Pry? One of us. One of us. Me too, Ianu. Me too. Yeah. I was sitting there too. I wonder if there's a clip of it from yesterday. I bet there is. But I'm sitting there, right? I make my my stack for 90% chance, like a 308. I'm like, okay. I'm looking at the enhancement window. It says 90% chance to succeed. And I'm sitting there. I'd legit say out loud, why does this feel more stressful than clicking for deck op-end? I'm like, please, for the love of God, do not fail. And then I click it, and it fucking fails. I'm like, you bitch. How do you not get burnt out? I have a wife and kid, and so that dramatically limits my playtime. You might say dramatically, what are you talking about? You play 6 hours a day. You know, if I didn't have other obligations, I would definitely be playing more. I'd be playing like choice levels with this game, you know? But that helps limit it, and I think that's a good thing too. It makes it feel not as forced. Makes it when I do get on, I do want to do it. Because I wasn't playing it all night just to go to sleep and wake up and do it again. I used to degen games like that pretty hard. But also, I always put and this is the biggest thing, I always put focus on fun. I'm not trying to chase what's the most efficient. I will do specifically what I find fun. I don't need to play the meta grinding class. I don't need to grind at the meta spot. All these guys here, all my regulars, they'll all see, like, I'll hop on a new class and, you know, I'll mess around with it for, I'll try to do an hour, and I usually don't make it the full hour, and I'm just like, I want to get back on my stage. I don't care if this is faster. Do I PvP at all? Occasionally. I mean, I normally stream between the hours of 9 to 3 p.m. and there's not really much PvP going on in this time. But I do node wars in the evenings and sieges in the evenings. I'm just usually not streaming when it's going on, which is probably better. I'm easily distracted by my chat, so. The outfit I have is the top Solaire outfit, right? I got top 100 in Solaire back when Sage was actually difficult. This season was unfortunately a charity case for Sages, Awakening Sages, so a lot of people got their Solaire Knight outfit this season on Sage because they, you know, it was basically given to them for free. Are node wars fun? I enjoy them. Yeah. I mean, it all depends who you're doing it with, right? If you're constantly going in there, there's no coordination, you're getting stomped and getting kicked out, you're not gonna have much fun. Especially if you have a crappy shot caller. If you have good shot callers, you know, and they try to find fun fights, not just fights that win, right? There's a balance. If you're only taking fights that are guaranteed to win, then it gets boring. And if you're only getting your ass kicked, then, you know, it's boring as well. And demoralizing. So you need a nice balance where, you know, your shot callers are trying to push. Trying to take hard fights that at least feel like you have a chance. Even if the chance is, you know, maybe low. The guild versus guild? It is, yeah. How did deck boss go? Was on the road all day. The boss was easy. I got one shot by the same thing twice, and then it bugged out the third time. But aside from that one-shot thing that I got baited into twice. Well, I got baited into it once, and then the second time I just tried to block it with the forward guard, and I still got one shot. So that was just part of the discovery. That was lab coat mode. The third time it bugged out, and for some reason it phased early into the second phase. And I was fighting the first phase and the second phase at the exact same time, but the first phase was invisible. That was weird. And then the offhand, I got boosted on Nov, but I got raked over the coals with Deck and Oct. Getting boosted with Nov made up for Oct, and made up for a fair little chunk of Deck. All in all, though, like, I spent an extra 10 bill getting the... Sorry, not 10 bill. I spent an extra trillion silver. What am I doing? I gotta attack this. I'm getting distracted. I spent an extra trillion above the average for Deck offhand. But with my Deck Awakening weapon, I went to trillion under average. So now if you average out both my offhand and my Awaken weapon, I'm actually like perfectly average in terms of cost. So I'm happy with that. Let's just hope that the main hand is going to be what seals my fate, whether I got lucky or unlucky overall. But we're not going to work on the main hand until we got our Alchemy Stone. Now we just chill and wait. Alchemy Stone should be in about a month. We get that to shining, and then we start working on the main hand. Yeah. I should still be at about 4 trillion. I saved up almost 7 trillion, so I should still be over 4. for what I saved up. I mean, yeah, I still got 1 million crons, which is about 3 trillion, and I'm under 1 trillion silver, but I ended up buying so many 300 stacks yesterday. I spent about 150 bill on 300 stacks for dirt cheap. The night vendor is kind of sick like that. You like the amount of accuracy everyone has? That's why you don't get the gloves or the boots first. Maybe the gloves if you want to deal with the dummies that have evasion. Not that anybody has evasion anymore, but I think everyone should just go the helmet and chest first. In either order. Doesn't have to be one or the other. Get the extra DR. I'm going to be going helmet, chest, gloves, and then boots last. Yeah. I mean, hybrid does sound sick until you realize everybody got like a fucking bajillion accuracy. So hybrid just doesn't work anymore. Maybe once you get the rest of the set and you have DR on top of the evasion, but having the evasion by itself is doing nothing to you. Nothing for you. I like this spot a lot. I think this spot is sweet. It doesn't have annoying mechanics. It's not just stand in one spot, turn your brain off, but it's not like a ton of pack to pack. There's a little bit of risk. With how hard these guys hit, I imagine it's kind of annoying for melee classes. Because those little guys, when there's a lot of them, goddamn, they can fucking chunk. Oh, I just realized our tent wore off. I did like Orzekia, yeah. I like this spot better, though. I definitely like this better than Orzekia. Actually, I should be popping my drop rate buffs. I just realized I've been saving these for fucking ever. Alright. I like that little AFK phase at the end, so you can, you know, manage, like, different things. Yeah, I like it too. It's a cool looking spot. I don't know. I just really like this spot. I could definitely spend a lot of time here. It's got a good amount of little dopamine hits, right? Between all the different demos and stuff can drop here. The little distorted zones and stuff. My pet's on passive. Why are they always taking so long? Possible jackpots, yeah. The trash feels good too. Like it feels like you're always making decent money. This one's ready yet? No. No. DRD buffs aren't part of the AP. That's why they nerfed a ton of DRD buffs. Because there were some classes who had tons of them, and some classes who had none, and that was creating some pretty massive grind speed differences. Oh, what's this red one do? Oh, attack speed. Oh, okay, that explains why sometimes I feel a little bit faster. I only remember the DP one. Yeah, I know they give buff Static Wing. You're not telling me anything new. I didn't realize there was two different buffs. Might have to do with the phase you're in. Yeah, because the yellow or the white circles are all giving me the same buff now. So it seems like when you're in phase 2, then it gives you the one that also has plus attack speed but minus DP, where phase 1 is just the crit and plus DP. Thanks, Professor. Yeah. See? Look at static wing. The white one gives attack speed and the yellow one gives AP and minus DP. Wrong! And that's to do with the phase you're in. Quit trying to act like an expert. The drops feel whack. I like it myself. Although we are probably spoiled. When you're out at a place like Darkseekers and like you're getting 3 or 4 origins every hour, plus you have hungers and kaboas and all the embers and all that shit, yeah, it definitely feels like a lot more than this other stuff here. But you're making more off the trash here too, right? So, I think so at least. I mean, I guess maybe I don't know that. Maybe I'm just yapping. The trash is definitely worth more, but I guess I haven't really been paying attention to how much of it I've been getting. Actually, I wonder if the lightning does a different buff in this third phase with the boss. If it does a different one in the first and second, maybe this boss phase is different. Looks like it's the same. Yeah, it's still the same for the third. Yeah, I didn't touch the first or second spot, so those spots might need adjustment. Now we're back into chill mode. Let's invest a bit more into this node. Level 6 node. No BMCs drop out here at all, too, which is kind of surprising considering how many BMCs you need with this region. I don't know about the first or second spot, but I haven't got a single BMC here. Come on, melt the second one, melt the second one. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Don't fail, don't fail, don't fail. There we go. Put it in my sword, get it out of my fucking face. Yeah, no, it's a good thing that they don't drop out here. I honestly think that they shouldn't have made Cappers drop out here either. DSR will definitely still be a good spot, for sure. Right now, if they didn't do this Night Vendor event that allows people to buy really cheap 200, 300, all those stacks, hungers would be fucking flying to the roof right now. And that is exactly why I didn't want to invest in those things. Because I was like, there's low risk, but all it takes is one fucking event. And we know how this is an event-based economy. To stop those things from skyrocketing. But after that's gone, maybe then. But those are just such cheap and free. The XP, it's decent. It's definitely not Darkseeker's XP. Although, you know, we just had like a month and a half of 1000%, so... You know, that might be part of the reason why. It doesn't feel like 0 XP. It's definitely much better than like Orzekia and Pig Cave. Yeah, so first phase, we're back to the same initial buff. Come on, pets. Really? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I want to continue to not have to tap into my supply of costumes, so I want to try to make as much silver as possible to prepare for the Elkstone. My main hand is just kind of like a back burner thing, right? That's something that I'll start working on once the Elkstone is done. But I want to save up as much silver as I can. For the Elkstone. I still have, you know, 27,000 bronze left for it now. How did that go yesterday? I went 50 taps on off. I got carried on knob. It was 5 taps. But then deck was 177. So I spent 1 trillion silver over the average. But with my awakened weapon, I spent 1 trillion silver under the average. So we're just now balanced. We're now perfectly average on our sovereign weapon. Right? The average cost, total cost, is 1.5 trillion for a deck. And I spent 2.5 trillion on the offhand and 0.5 trillion on the awakened. So that's a total of 2 trillion. We are like almost perfectly average between the two weapons. So all we gotta do is hope we get average on the main hand, and then we're perfectly average. Subjugation number 3? How many of these are there? Probably only 3, right? Oh, someone flying over top of me. Kind of ironic because I put in all the effort to get deck so I could do the 3rd boss, and then I ended up failing the pry attempt anyways. Just threw that extra stone I worked so hard to get right in the trash. I love BDO. I like the new spot. So far, we are not average on armors. Nope. I did use a 300 for pry. It was a 90% chance. I failed the 1 in 10. Oh, you grabbed the weekly quest from Jordan's throne? Ouch. I want one of those big dopamine hits. Give me a big drop. Give me a full Adana stone. Yeah, because the story quests, Valkia, and this annoys me, I don't like how easy the story quests are. They should just gear cap it and make it so the story quests, even though they're not difficult, make them longer so you get an idea of what the fight is like and get to see everything. But like, those fights are so quick, you're just fucking one-shotting everything. It's so dumb. There should be at least a little bit of risk. Just make them gear cap though, so it's like, everybody who does them has the same experience fighting them. It's not like super overwhelmingly difficult, but, you know. The story quests are just so, They feel so anticlimactic, considering how easy they are. Oh, Byrog's enhancing his offhand right now. He's going for Oct. He's 31 pities in. Do we have a solve offhand command? Anybody take that clip and make a command for it? Yeah, it's still giving us. So I bet as soon as these second towers activate, then the buff circles will start giving us the level 2 buff. Did I forget a tower? What the fuck is taking so long? Oh, here we go. Still the level 1 buff. Maybe it's after you kill the first tower. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, now it's level 2 buff. As soon as you kill the first of the second set of towers. So grinding, can't stop, won't stop. Well, I guess I can stop, but I won't. Just doesn't sound as good as can stop, won't stop. Oh shit, what am I doing? I gotta move to the next tower. Did you get over here, Mr. Golem? Please, thank you. Maybe you could have 2 golems up at once. I'm gonna try to kill this tower before that golem gets over here. Oh, it just kills him anyways. I wonder if I get the loot. Yeah, I do. So yeah, you should always just rotate to the next tower. There's no reason to stay back and fight anything. If as soon as you kill it, it just destroys everything and you get the loot for it. There's no reason to ever hang back and finish something off. For everybody out here grinding at Orbita, what do you guys think? Like on a scale 1 to 10. I'm gonna put it a 9. I just find it annoying having to run resist crystals. Otherwise, I would actually put it at a 10. Actually, you know what? Maybe an 8. It would be a 9 if I didn't need resist crystals, and it would be a 10 if it was better XP, considering it's the hardest spot in the game, right? How carried was I? You'll be happy, Howie. I spent $1 trillion over average. You're welcome. And then I failed the 90% chance cap for pry on my armor. But luckily I got it the second click. So all of the effort and extra silver I put into getting deck weapon and getting a con, I ended up just losing the stone to a failure on a 90% chance. If that doesn't make the haters happy, I don't know what will. Same thing, true. Imagine failing 2 pry clicks. Juiced, I was sweating. After that first one failed, I was like, please, for the love of God, don't do this twice. Don't be that guy. Don't be the 1 in 100 that failed both pries. I wasn't happy. Shut up, Kiki. Shut the fuck up. You absolutely were happy. The fact that you had to say right now that you weren't happy shows me just how happy you were. Byrog's getting raked over the coals on his Oct right now. It took me 50 attempts for my Oct. He's at 40 now. I'll have him on my side monitor. Oh, he got it. Number 42. How do I feel about the new spot? I like it. Oh, I hope he pities everything. What the hell? You don't like Byrog? He does so much for the community, and he... How can you not like Byrog? I've only done this spot. I don't really have any interest. I mean, maybe at some point I'll go back and do those other spots just for the knowledge and the S grades. You hate streamers. Wait a goddamn minute. I'm a streamer. What are you trying to say, Howie? What class is my second main? I don't have anything tagged. But it soon will be Savior. I'll definitely fuck around on that. That'll be around December they'll release that. Because the toxic DP requirement. How about you actually go and do some fucking circles, you fucking peasant? Jesus. Oh no, the high-end content requires me to play the game. Wah! Wah! You big fucking baby, go do some circles. Fucking man's upset because he can't do Jordine. Hey, that's what you get. That's what you get for going all gas, no brakes. Maybe you should have balanced your input into your armors a bit too. Yeah, that's what I was saying during saying. I like it. It's not annoying. Like, Gaifen, I just find annoying. Dokkaebi, I find annoying. This doesn't have anything annoying, but it's not just a boring-ass tower. It's not like an overly active, like, rotation. It's like a perfect balance of everything. There's a bit of risk involved. Man, when I'm hitting all of those things with like upsurge and all that shit, it's just I bet a striker ult sounds fucking crazy when you ult a big pack. That shit always sounds like a fucking machine gun. What's the DP requirement for the first boss, you guys? Isn't it low as fuck? Like, I'm pretty sure you could probably grind up the armors you need to do Jordine before the end of the week, before that shit resets. Is it really just 427? Is it that low? Just try Fallen God. Yeah, that's very reasonable. Oh, and a free try Fallen God next week. Look at that. There we go. Now we have the Corrupted Lightning. Just time to do some circles and better manage your resources. Because you're not good at that doesn't mean that it's toxic. That's absolutely obnoxious thing to say. Just play the game. Basically what you're saying is this game needs to cater to me and how I play the game. It's not fair that it actually has requirement. Yo. Oh. That's smart, is it? Look where you're at right now, whining like a bitch in Twitch chat, because you can't do a boss. Doesn't seem so smart to me. Oh. Isn't the only reward for doing them getting more DP? Good fact, Kiki. So if you don't care about DP, then why do you care about doing them? That's a very valid point, Kiki. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of this helmet. I wish it didn't have the hair on it. I wish you could actually hide the hair. They better add some PvP zones to Adana ASAP? What are you talking about? These are all PvP zones. It's just we don't have an Adana right now to be terrorizing people. Wait till next week. Next week, the Adana's going to be able to... Whoever wins gets to go around and terrorize people. They're going to try to force you into Marnie Realm and make them money. Node Wars and Siege? No, we don't need any more of that. We already have way too many Node Wars active at a time that it separates everybody around. We don't need more separation. We also need more 24/7 PvP content, not between the hours of 9 and 11 Eastern. Dope. What's up, Colette? A jobless gauntlet class to terrorize us? Honestly, now that you mention that, maybe I should have went with the gloves first, but get all that extra accuracy. .50 accuracy is kind of fucking crazy. Anything neato? No, mainly PvE buffs. I think Tamer got some PvE buffs. There was a ton of classes that got PvE buffs. I think Awakened Casters got PvE nerfs. Can't wait for all challengers of the first castle to be 850 gear score running 2 DR crystals. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Maybe one? But I think we looked at that. Also, I don't think you can challenge the first castle with the 3rd token. So they would have to forfeit getting 2 stones every week to go for the first castle. And or at least if they win, right? Then they only have to give up 1 week. Did Awakened Maywa finally get up? Wait, actually it did. Although I think Awakened Maywa's a good grinder, isn't it? Just kind of fucking ass at PvP. What's the AP requirement for the first castle, you guys? No drop? God damn. You cannot fight more than 1 boss a week. No. You can only pick 1 weekly to do. So you're obviously incentivized to do the highest one. Because, you know, you get extra stones. Time-gated stones. 350 AP. Yeah, so you won't be able to use 2 DP stones, but you can use 1. Because each DP stone is minus 25 AP, and you can't get 400 AP. So the most you can run is 1 DP stone. Yeah, maybe next week I'll get the gloves with the extra accuracy. Not that anybody's running evasion, but I also get DR since I am using evasion gloves right now. So I'd gain, what is that, 9 DR? Is it 7 or 9? Fuck, I can't remember. Like 9 DR and 50 accuracy. I really like that you can dye the glow on the Adana armor, though. Or at least the part of it. I mean, I guess technically it's not the enhancement glow. Actually, that must look kind of shitty. You have that red glow once it's like 10 or higher, but like a different color underneath. Shit, we left so much loot back there. Oh. I wonder if like a JoJo bird could reach all the way over there. I feel like I need a long-range pet for when that happens. Oh, Stone Stacker title. Oh yeah, I guess there's these kill titles, right? Shit. So I guess maybe I should do the other ones to get these titles. Fuck, why isn't it telling me where it is? Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Shit. Yeah. Damn, there's like 4 titles for each spot, eh? Oh yeah, so many people were going crazy, swiping. Last title's like 30,000 kills. God damn, that's kind of annoying. I don't know if I want to do 30,000 kills at the other spot. Yeah. There's a bunch of people who don't PvP that also swipe so they don't have to PvE. Which makes you... It's like they're paying to not play the game. Which, hey, keeps the lights on. Keeps PA making money. One is a plus sign, Howie. Fun fact, too, I'm pretty sure you can only play Throne and Liberty through Steam. Where BDO, there's also like it's like a 50-50 split between website and Steam players. Oh, there's another gin. I like this spot, yeah, and it's one of the best spots, so I don't see any reason why I'd leave here. Maybe go back to Dark Seekers at some point? I don't know. I like Dark Seekers too, but I think I like this spot more than Dark Seekers. The thing is we're getting Adania 1B, like 2 more castles, in pretty short time. And then maybe Adania Part 2 in December, who knows? DSR doesn't give you mats to upgrade crystals and lightstones. Yeah, but you can buy those off the market. You'll get them over time. Did I kill all the statues? Oh, I did, yeah. I'm just waiting for the middle one to be attackable. It'll take some time before those fragments are, you know, sitting on the market, but I don't think it'll be that bad. Why are they so small? What do you mean? They're big enough for a person? Your sage didn't fit? No shot.
Have you ever had a dream that you could go
Yo. I just had a thought. By the way, 6-2, thank you very much for the sub. 2 months, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. What if you guys, the size of your character was relative to your stats? So the more AP you had, the taller your character was. And the more DP you have, the fatter your character is. Can we make that a thing? So these idiots that are running around with 6 DP crystals and no AP just look like little balls rolling around. Can you uncheck that box? No. Mandatory on. Imagine shy players, yeah. All the shies would look like little fucks. Little losers. They already look that way, so as it doesn't change anything. Hardcat players walk around like a cube. No, you'd be in proportion, right? Because you'd have the AP to stretch you up. You'd also be a bit thicker, so you'd look built, right? But it would stay in proportion. Frickin' Kaj there would look like the Stickman. He has no DP and all AP. Let me hit it, for fuck's sakes! Damn, Byrog's getting screwed on his weapon. Took him over 40 attempts for his Oct. Now he's 64 attempts on Nov. He's going above average on every step. Maybe he one-taps deck. I think he's almost out of crons though. I don't think he's going to get a deck chance. Unless he hits it in like the next few. Shit, what am I doing? Yeah, Byrog is suffering right now. What do you have against Byrog? Oh, his last click, attempt number 70. And... oh, I thought he got it for a second. That 10th click is always such a bait. I hate anyone that is ultra geared. Yo. Not gonna lie, I kind of respect it. Did you see Blue when he was enhancing? He was suffering? No, he wasn't. The man fucking swiped. There's no such thing as suffering if you're swiping. His MasterCard was suffering? No, it wasn't. That's self-inflicted. No such thing as suffer if you're a swiper. How did it go for my enhancing? Overall, like, I mean, I obviously would have liked to go average on just the weapon itself, but I went unlucky enough to average out how lucky I got on my awaken, which is fine. I mean, like I said, overall, if I end up average in the end, I'm happy with that. After this, I need to do a brief AFK. Average for PvP players? I don't know. Kind of hard to say. I feel like if you go AFK for a second here, someone's gonna take your spot. Well, it depends on what you're considering a PvP player. Like, if you're considering, like, guilds that just do uncapped content, then shit, it might even be higher than that. If you consider, like, overall people who do any type of content, then, it might actually be a lot less. I think it's definitely easy when you're in like the top guilds to get a sense of you know, a higher average, because everybody you actually compete with is going to be higher, right? So it kind of might skew your perspective. Your average players that maybe like PvPing, if they see like a Digi member, a Black Rose member, an Herb member, a Corrupt member, like all of these top guilds, they might just be like, nah, I'm not going to bother attacking them. I know I'm going to get my ass kicked. And because you never have those experiences from the other side, you know. Shit, what am I doing? I'll kill this one. Best class of both PvE and PvP, in my opinion, the ones you enjoy the most. It's a video game, not a job. And fun is subjective. So just make sure whatever you're playing, you're having fun with. Fun should be the #1 priority. If you're not going to optimize for fun, go work your job, come home and swipe. Because that's far more efficient. Have you done any PvP to experience how evasion feels yet? I mean, it's going to feel worse. You don't need to do any PvP to know that. Everybody got even more accuracy and evasion has gone down, right? You're never using an evasion offhand now for the classes who have it. Not to mention, if you go the evasion route with your armors, you don't have the DR foundation for it. Like, not all of it yet. So. Yeah, you don't really need to do any type of PvP to know that things got worse for evasion, not better. Maybe once we have the full set of armor. Evasion will never feel like it used to feel, though. If you expect to be like tanking multiple people, it's never gonna feel like that again, unless you just grossly overgear them. Chose evasion for a different reason. What makes you think I chose evasion? Why are you making that assumption? I didn't choose evasion. Oh, we gotta repop our tent here. Let's try to not die while we're doing it. Yeah, you're assuming that I update my Garmoth. I'm not updating my Garmoth. I haven't updated my Garmoth in forever. Actually, I guess technically yesterday I did it for the Sovereign offhand, but I don't give a fuck about the other stuff. Yeah, if you actually just watched the stream, Jordex, you would see that I'm not running evasion. If you've actually watched the stream at all in the last 12, 16 months, I haven't run evasion at all during that time. Well, everybody's evasion went down. Or stayed about the same. But everybody gained like 150-ish accuracy. You don't need somebody to explain to you how that goes for evasion, right? Between the Garmoth main hand, the offhand, soon the gloves, that's like what, 160 accuracy? Not to mention the crystals are only going to lose 5 AP instead of 7 AP. You don't need to actually go out in PvP to know how that's going to feel. But I see what they're trying to do with evasion. They're trying to get it to the point where, you know, if you're an evasion class, you can put on 1 or 2 of the crystals and feel like a decent little chunk in tankiness. The same way, like, if a DR build puts on 1 or 2 DR crystals, they're trying to get it to there. Now, I don't know if they've got it to there yet. I mean, we're still missing 3 of the 4 armors. What they should have done with the gloves is it shouldn't have given you 50 accuracy right off rip. It should have been 5 per enhancement. So you'd need deck gloves for the full extra 150. That would have been smarter. They should have actually buffed the Jin evasion crystals. They did. They did buff the Jin evasion crystals. And that's even more relevant is because one of the reasons you couldn't run those crystals in the past, or one of the biggest problems with evasion, is your AP was already significantly lower from using a lower AP offhand. That putting on something like that just made you do 0 damage. No, it wasn't just HP. They actually buffed all the crystals, and then the upgrade gives HP on top. Yeah. So, yeah, the one of the biggest buffs to evasion is now you actually have way more AP. One of the things that was annoying about evasion was if you ran full evasion, you couldn't kill other evasion people because you didn't have enough AP to really be able to put in a bunch of accuracy in your build. And if you put too much in to deal with other evasion people, now your AP was double nerfed, right? So you had trouble with their DR, because evasion people still have reasonable amounts of DR, and that's even more so the case now. But, and because your AP was lower, then the DR stacking people were also super tanky to you. So really, if you built evasion, the only people you were killing were like the full glass rats. Where that might not be a thing anymore. Right now, if you build just 1 or 2 evasion crystals, you'll still have reasonable AP and accuracy. Yeah, gloves went from 50 to 100 accuracy. The Garmoth in your main hand gave 50 accuracy, and enhancing your Sovereign offhand gives you up to, I think, like Wasn't it 13 on the offhand, and now it has 78, so what is that? 65 more accuracy as well there. They should have made the gloves, since your previous gloves already had 50 accuracy, they should have just made it scale up by 5 per enhancement. You shouldn't have got the 50 accuracy on the gloves just for getting bases. I mean, although I think most people didn't get the gloves yet. I think a lot of people, the gloves are like a little bit later down their conversion path. Here, 1 second. Garmoth Heart on your awakened weapon gave 3 AP, yes. 3 main hand AP. Garmoth on your offhand doesn't need to give AP. How do I like it? I think it depends on your class. Some classes have really big offhands, which looks super cool, right? Well, we got 2 of those. Yo, I thought Balrog was done. He just pulled out another extra 100,000 crowns. You don't see it on Sage? You don't see it on Awakened Sage, no. Awakened Sage gets fucked. We don't see the offhand, which kind of makes sense. I mean, it's supposed to be part of the main hand. That's the same thing for almost all Awakening classes. But we don't even get to see our Awakened weapon. It's invisible 99% of the time. That's alright. Dollar's gonna look sick with all of its Sovereign. Is that? Oh yeah, that was the... Oh wait, no, we're on the big towers now. Pepper recovery, what happened? We gotta recover the money we spent on our weapon. We spent 2.5 trillion on our offhand yesterday. So. Time to start recovering silver and preparing for the alchemy stone, because we want to get that to shining whenever that comes out. It should be in a month. I've only done this spot. My knob, I got carried. It was 5 clicks. Even though if there's a clipboard, it probably says 38 pities. The pities that I had on my main hand carried over. It was only 5 clicks on the Awakened. Which is going to be kind of silly because when I eventually hit the knob on the main hand, although I guess nobody really looks at knob clips. So yeah, I had bad luck on Oct and bad luck on Deck. I got really lucky on Nov. Which, getting lucky on Nov definitely helped alleviate some of the potential pain those others incurred. Did I hit duo armor? No, I failed the 90% chance for Pry. Yesterday was a fucked up day. Yesterday was a fucked up day. How long did it take you to get Bell's Heart? Oh, I've had Bell's Heart since... I have no idea. I noticed yesterday that the Riftstorm core says bounds on hits. Is it multi-hit CC? No, it looks like it, but it isn't. It's just on the last hit. Sorry, it's just on the first hit, not the last hit. So... The problem with the way Riftstorm core CCs is even if you instantly bound them with it and you instantly cancel, you don't have enough time to re-CC them. It's fucking tragic. It's such a bad core. Like, it should, considering how slow the ability is, it should be a knockdown, not a bound. Then it would be useful. But yeah, you have to, if you want to use it, you have to cast it, see them get bound immediately, and then instantly cancel out of the last hit, the slam, to do anything else. So you got to give up the slam damage, which is half the damage. It's a Riftstorm is a very poorly designed ability. But advocating for Riftstorm to be buffed and fixed right now is, you know, gonna get you nothing but backlash from the community, because people are mad at Awakened Sage. They hate us because they ain't us. Yeah, I like this spot a lot. Yeah, time-gated enhancements. Well, Byrog's about to hit halfway to pity for Nov. Unless he hits it on this click. Nope. He's now on attempt number 83 with 165 biddies. Is this like Highlands? There is a bit of a little waiting phase here, yeah. It's not as long as Highlands, that's for sure. But it's nice for a little break. How do you get the curls? Do you have to go like sea, under the sea gathering or whatever? Kind of like the old clammies. kill rock crabs on the shore. Oh shit, I was killing some of them, but I don't know if I got rid of the things. I remember seeing those crabs. Bet the wife slides back into DMs? Huh? Oh, some dude just won the lottery for $273 million in Jersey right after his wife divorced him for not making enough money. No shot. I mean, if she has a kid with him, you know she is 100% trying to get that that alimony pumped up. There's no shot she doesn't. Not nerf for once at Global? What? I saw that they buffed Ranger. Was it just damage or did they do anything else? The income was gained after the divorce. She's entitled to nothing. Well, that's the thing, is she's not entitled to anything. So maybe alimony wasn't the right word. But the child support, right? If they have children together, they are entitled to something. And she'll definitely fight for that. Whether or not it goes to the kids or not, right? You know, the shit might go right to her pocket. But is she divorcing for lack of income? Yeah. Surely he has that recorded, and even if he does, the judge will be like, yeah, you know what? Your kids shouldn't have a higher standard of living because your wife said this. Can child support be changed after? I imagine it can, yeah. If it can't be changed, then I think what most people would do if they didn't want to pay child support is they would go jobless until the whole proceedings was over, just to make sure it's the minimum, and then they would go get work whatever job after, right? People would game the system. And to be fair, the kids should get more, right? You should want your kids to have a higher standard of living, a higher quality of life. The problem is unfortunately, that money goes to the mother first, and you gotta trust her to do it. And that doesn't always work out in favor of the kids. Yeah, exactly, right? If she's leaving for a lack of income, yeah, you absolutely know that it's not going to the kids. But for 200 mil plus, I'll get custody of the kids? Fuck the mom? Hey, you know what? If that's all the mom gives a fuck about is money, maybe that's what you do. Say, hey, how about I give you a couple $1 million? You give me custody of the kids and you just go fuck off. If all she cares about is money, then maybe she takes you up on that offer and then you get the best of both worlds. get custody of your kids, and you can make sure that, you know, the money goes into them. This is the problem, though. I don't think there's any way to guarantee that, right? So, like, let's say you did give her a buyout of $5 million. She fucked off for the first 5 years, managed her money badly, and now she's broke again. I don't think there's anything actually stopping her from coming back to try to get custody of her kids again and try to extort more money out of you, right? I don't think you can actually have a legally binding contract that forces the mother out of the relationship for money. I'm sure there's ways to bypass that. This is a hypothetical, Carol. Calm down. Why are you getting your panties in a twist over a hypothetical situation we're creating? Calm down over there. We're not saying shit. We're creating a hypothetical situation. Oh my goodness. And I think it's a safe assumption that if the mother's sole incentive of leaving the father of her children and separating a family is exclusively because of money, that it's far more likely that she is a piece of shit, if that's the only motive. So, you know, I think it's also a reasonable narrative. Man bad, woman good. I know, right? People have that fucking mentality. It's crazy. Really, Boo? Man. Speaking of kids, Henny has arrived. Well. In other news, you see our fearless leader Skeptic got banned from Twitch? What? Oh god, no, I'm at my 100! Fucking 100 almost got me killed. Oh my goodness. I couldn't even be in my 100. You're actually just locked in that shit. Holy. Clench my cheeks. What did he get banned for? Too much twerking? Wiener flopped out? Did it? You're kidding, right? You're actually kidding. There is no shot that happened. No, you're not kidding, or no, it didn't happen? Oh my god. What a dummy. Why? Why? Holy. Damn, Byrog is getting annihilated on Knob. 106 out of 165 pities so far. We're calling it dworking? Why dworking? You can't tell me it's because the D stands for dick. Because dworking involves the ass. And as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I know, there is no T in ass. Derping more like it? Yeah, tell him. Back in my day, we called it the helicopter, huh? The funny thing is I want to see that clip, but I don't want to see his dick. But I want to see the look on his face. Can anybody make a censored version of that clip? Because I'm sure somebody has it. There's a streamable out there. Can somebody make a censored version of it so I don't see his dick, but I see the stupid look on his face when he realizes his dick flew out? I want to see the panic as he tries to quickly pack it up. He didn't realize. He had to have eventually realized. Oh, I need to brand my off end. He didn't realize. So how long did this go on for? Like, there's no shot his chat wasn't freaking out. Saying, Don, what are you doing? Your cock's out. There's no shot. Like, he's always hanging out on Discord, too. Nobody said anything to him? Mesmerized and stunned. Yo, is he hung like that? No one clipped it? Oh, I promise you it's clipped. There is no shot there's not a streamable out there. Like I said, I'm kind of scared. I need someone to proof watch the video for me. I don't want to see his dick. I want to see the look on his face when he realizes that everybody saw his dick. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see his face. I want to see his wiener. Joey, man knows what he wants. I respect it. And if somebody does have the streamable and it's not a censored version, please don't put it in my chat. You can only put a censored one in my chat. How much trash loot do I get in an hour? I don't know. I haven't been tracking it. Oh. I'm just grinding. No, slip dick. Don slip dick. Not skip dick. Slip dick. How to kill your grind enjoyment? Step 1. Track silver per hour. Boom! Look at that. See, kick chat knows. You Twitch chatters need to step it up. Well, I'm pretty sure Don's like 4'8", so I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter how small his dick looks. It's gonna look big on him. What's the TLDR on the patch so far? I like it so far. I think this was a fantastic content release. Yeah. At some point, like if I have trouble finding a grind spot at some point, like after lunch, right, I'm gonna come back and there's no shot my spot's not taken. Maybe we'll go, if I can't find an open spot, we'll go try one of the other grind spots, just briefly. Nuggets is pretty chill. Yeah, I look forward to... I gotta do like 30,000 kills or something if I want to do all the titles. I don't know if I want to go to those other spots and do that. But, yeah, it might be fun to try them out. Especially for people who come and ask, right? Weak leadership, yeah. That must be it. I want to see Ray's wiener. This isn't fair. How am I supposed to know how much I can trust my GM if I don't know their wiener size? I'm just saying. Yo, what's up, Devilant? Yeah. I'm curious what the Capra spot's gonna be like, too.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Byrog's going again! Holy!
you could go,
He's 107 in. Oh my goodness.
God, you look dumb.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Looking dumb is what I'm aiming for, because it keeps the women away. Women scare me. They have cooties. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for the men. All you guys are still here trying to get some. I'm gonna go tell Byrog how I feel. Shut up, Howie. The man's feeling the pain right now. Stop. Don't twist the dagger. That mullet? I have a mullet? I don't know about that. I have hair that's slowly running back, making my forehead get bigger and bigger every year. What color AoEs? Just avoid the red ones. The white and the yellow ones, they'll CC you, just run knockdown and bound resist, but they don't do damage. But they do give you a buff. Nice pity. Can't spreadsheet your way out of this one. You're such a scumbag, Howie. When did I start streaming on YouTube? I've been streaming on YouTube for almost 2 months now, I want to say. I actually started streaming on YouTube long before the multi-streaming. I guess a month isn't really long before, but before the multi-streaming craze started really kind of happening. But I stream on all three now. I didn't initially start on Kick because Kick initially had a no multi-streaming policy. You weren't able to monetize your channel if you were multi-streaming. But they eventually eased up on it, and now you get half the revenue. So there's no reason not to. I'm waiting for Twitch to do the exact same thing, and I'm sure it'll eventually happen. Where Twitch will say you have to enable streamer mode or multi-streaming mode, and you got to give up half your Twitch revenue if you want to multi-stream. I could 100% see Twitch doing that. Kick is where you get your sweet chat engagement? Yeah. It'd be cool if I could actually have the chat from all three up on screen too, but unfortunately I can't. Yeah. And the thing was, I was recently streaming at 2K to Twitch and YouTube, but I've been having this weird issue lately. So I'm actually disabled the Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, which enables the 2K stream and the higher bitrate that comes with it. So we'll, because I don't know, it seems like just a Twitch problem. Because whenever those issues are happening, it's not like OBS crashes. It's just the Twitch stream that is having issues. My YouTube and my Kick one is fine. Should compete for multi-streamers who pull numbers? Yeah. I mean, I think all of them are just trying to compete to be, well, not YouTube. YouTube is kind of weird when it comes to streaming. But, yeah, I don't know, they kind of want exclusivity, but I think it is inevitable. There's definitely a much larger audience on YouTube, but it's a lot harder to build it up on YouTube because of, like, from the streaming side, because of the way that, it's not like Twitch or Kick, right? Where you say, oh, okay, I'm going specifically for games, and, you know, you go find the game category and you see everybody streaming it. You actually just have to, like, go to the live stream tab and then just search, like, Black Desert and then see what pops up. Also, YouTube has much more strict and accurate copyright restrictions, right? And rules and all that. Like, so and there is no way to have like a VOD track and not, like with Twitch and Kick. So I just can't have music at all on YouTube. Which all in all isn't a bad thing. I mean, like, if you want to watch my stream and you want to listen to your own music, you can go to YouTube. If you want to watch my stream and listen to my music, then you can go to Twitch or Kick. Shoot, what am I doing? Oh, never mind, I'm doing the right thing. It's gonna hurt. But I do in general, like when I started streaming on YouTube and Kick, I do seem to have more chat engagement in general on the YouTube side of things over Kick. So there's definitely some traffic coming through. Like I am making it up into people's recommendations on YouTube. I think the biggest issue with Kick right now is it's predominantly South American viewers watching South American streamers, right? If you can actually speak Spanish or yeah, like you probably have a great time on Kick. Although, I say that, but I don't know if I haven't had a lot of people coming into my chat trying to speak Spanish to me. So. Video quality's way better. It should be the same. Because what I'm doing is it's rendering the video and it's just sending it out 3 different ways. So it should be the exact same quality on all 3 platforms. Do you support both official languages in here? What do you mean both official languages in here? What official languages are we talking about? Something about Kick codecs just look crispier, but it's the same codec. Like you can even open it up, right? Like if I go to my Twitch stream and I open up the more stats. 1 second. Advanced video stats, right? It's using the ABC1, which is the just NVENC basically, not AV1. AV1 would be insane quality. And then if I go to Kick, I'm sure they have the same stat window. Or maybe they don't. Wait, how do you see the player stats on Kick? But yeah, the encoder, that's the thing, is I'm encoding it on my end and it gets sent out. So it's not like it's using different things. Maybe you are accidentally using the transcoding on Kick. Like, so, since I'm not using the Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, right? Twitch is automatically doing the transcoding on their end. And when they do it, it's definitely a lot, like if you're using the lower qualities, it's not as good as like a native version of that quality. But if you do have it set to the native 1080p resolution, it should be identical. Should be. If it isn't, that's weird. Oh, you're talking French. This is now a French stream, yeah. Unfortunately, I would support all languages if I could understand them. Or if I have mods that can understand it, that's great too. But, you know, I am tasked with the responsibility of keeping bigotry out of my stream. So, if I can't understand what people are saying, then I can't enforce the rules, so... I did stream yesterday, yeah. Stream crashed at one point yesterday. Which is part of the reason why we don't have a 2K stream today. I'm trying something new. But if, I have a feeling it does have something to do with the Twitch enhanced broadcasting, the issues I've been having, so. Because they started when I started doing that. So it might be one of those things where I just gotta wait for them to finish ironing out the issues. British? What makes you think Valkia? Replied? No, I don't pay attention to Discord very much while I'm playing the game. People want to talk to me. I typically try to just... If you want an immediate interaction, then talk to me in my Twitch, right? If you don't mind waiting, then, you know, when I'm done, I'll check Discord. Is there a clip of me tapping the deck offhand? There should be. I know there was one made. I don't know if anybody made a command or anything for it. Oh yeah, there we go. We got Bubs for the British one. Boa, oh wow, Boa, oh woa? What the hell is that? AKA American? I think what you mean is freedom. You speak freedom. How do you know what totem to attack? There's 2 sets of 3 totems. Basically, the first phase is the small totems. As soon as you kill a totem, a golem spawns, but you just immediately keep going to the next totem, the next totem, the next totem. And then after you kill, every time you kill a totem, yeah, the golem spawns. You do the next totem. When you kill the totem, it kills the previous golem if you haven't already. And then spawns the next one, so on and so forth. And then after you do that with the 3 smaller totems, then it starts the 3 bigger totems, and you do that all over again. And then once that's over, then you kill the big totem in the middle. This says death stings. What? Boa Owoa? That's it. Ban that, man. Yeah. Just always focus on killing the totems. It's the most important thing. Because when the totem dies, it kills everything. So, you don't have to worry about killing the golem. The totem. Killing the totem will kill the golem. Watch, the golem will spawn on me, although the golem usually dies. If it dies on me while I'm fighting the totem, then it usually will die before the totem does, because you can get back attacks on the golem, right? See? Killed the golem. I go to the next one. Although the biggest thing you gotta worry about is not picking up all the loot as it kills everything. I keep forgetting I need to try getting like a long range pet in here. Oh, we do have a deck offhand. Perfect. Now we've killed all 3. Let's got some loot over there. One more golem will spawn, but the next totem isn't attackable for a while, so the third golem you just might as well kill. Because you're going to be standing around anyways. I'm just using Vicious Shadows. I'm over the AP cap. I really like the new region. I really like it. I like this grind spot. It's like the perfect balance of... Like, this might be my new favorite grind spot. It has a little bit of risk to it, so you can't go completely brain dead. It's not just a standard one spot type deal, but it also doesn't have annoying mechanics. Decent money, it's okay XP. I give it an 8 out of 10. It would get a 9 out of 10 if I didn't need resistances, and it would get a 10 out of 10 if it actually gave good XP. Not just okay XP. I mean, considering it's like the hardest spot in the game now, it should be the best XP. XP should be relative to the difficulty of the spot. My top 5 spots now? I don't know. I haven't had a chance to do the other 2 spots all year yet, so. Although, I might take a little intermission after this. We got 3 more totems and then the tower in the middle. Once that's done, I might take a brief little intermission to go make some lunch. You're not using deep seas for more damage? No. The thing about this spot is it's time gated. No matter how fast you kill. So it seems like when you're in the first phase, there's a certain amount of waves that have to spawn before the next phase starts. And you're able to kill all 3 of the totems long before that timer is up. And then same thing with the second phase. So I think the only thing that the deep sea would actually help you is only for the Titan, because that's the only thing where as soon as you kill that, you know, it kind of finishes the whole cycle off. So you would save like maybe seconds there. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. I'm not spending, you know, 90 million an hour just to save seconds off of a 10-minute overall rotation, right? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of meh. Yeah, Deep Sea would probably save you 10 seconds on the final Titan. So, considering you're getting approximately 6 Titans an hour, it'll save you 1 minute over a 60-minute grind. For 90 million silver. No, thank you. Is it worth it using a Deep Sea in PvE? Some places it is. Like Darkseekers you probably want to, right? Oh, fucking up. Did you see the Savior lore dump? Yeah, I saw it in game. We got to see that little Savior running around with us. We stood there and watched her did a bunch of attacks. That's my future wife right there. She's gonna be paired up with my thick sausage. My thick sausage, I mean. You could also use a random harmony and still be over the cat. Yeah. You could just use a PvP one, right? What was her name in English? Margaret? Margaret? Or something else. I can't remember what her name was. Oh yeah, she was that's not her name though. That was like her title, right? She was an Ashwing. She isn't Ashwing, if that makes any sense. It's kind of like Pegasus is the name of a winged horse, but like, how do I explain it? Not all winged horses are Pegasus, but all Pegasus is a winged horse. Or Greta? Maybe it was Greta. Yeah, yeah. Margareta? She was Greta Margaret. Something like that. Not all dudes are Brian, but I do know a dude named Brian. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. Are you already Duke Boss Castle 3? I did do it, yeah. It was easier than I wanted it to be. It's a super cool fight, though. The Encelar fight is... It feels epic. I just wish it was harder. There should be more things that one-shot you. Not just that one attack. Or two attacks, I guess. Have I seen the Capra boss? I don't think anybody's seen the Capra boss because it's not in the game yet. We've seen what Capra's looks like. Or we see what... There's like a beast you fight, which I'm with Biseptimus on this too. This was my thought. Is I think Capra's going to be like, I don't have time for you guys, and he's going to leave, and then that beast is going to fight you in his place. Okay. After this cycle, I'm gonna take a little intermission. I'm gonna go make some lunch for the kids and myself. I don't know what's for lunch yet. I actually have to pull up the pork broth I made like 3 days ago. I have it in the freezer. But I'm gonna make some homemade ramen tonight. I made pork ribs, and I had a whole pile of trimmings and bones and stuff like that I made a really nice pork stock with. So I'm excited for some nice homemade ramen. Now we'll just deal with our 4 free whatevers. Oh, we got another double belt, I didn't notice. I feel like these crystallized energy of end times are coming in pretty slow. Did they give some of these through the main story quest? Because I feel like I should have had more of those. I swear I started today with like 30 of them. I was like, oh shit, I only did like 30 or 40 minutes of grinding last night. I'm gonna get those real quick. Okay, cool, Velky. I appreciate that. Yeah. We already saw that picture. Look at that. 460 DP. 395 AP. Wait. That means you have to have a Vel? These bastards. They better give me a Vel on my Splendid Stone. Damn, that's a high requirement. Holy. Okay. Time for a little intermission, chat. There's about a 99.9% chance I lose my spot. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's invest some more energy. I don't know if I want to stay standing there. I'll be back. I'm gonna go make some food, chat. I'll be right back. Whew. Okay, we're back. Had to make 3 lunches. I made mac and cheese for my youngest, I made a grilled cheese for my oldest, and I made myself some eggs and some bacon. Yeah. How long did that take me? 25 minutes? Multitasking extraordinaire. Yeah. I had to choose between getting rid of one or the other out of my and never be able to eat it again. Between like eggs and cheese, I'd get rid of the eggs or get rid of the cheese and keep the eggs. I like eggs way too much. I love cheese too, and it would be hard, and I would cry like a bitch having to give up either one of them, but eggs would win. $16 for a 300 stack, a good buy? Oh, yes. With minimum price, like if you go to garmoth.com and look at their enhancement calculator, right? Or enhancement simulator. And then you click on Devours. And then starting at a 100 stack, if you want to go to 300, it takes 22 hungers. Or 21 and a half hungers. So we already know a 100 stack is worth a bill. So we just take the value of 21 and a half hungers, which is 21 and a half bill, right? Because they're a bill a piece. So 21.5 bill plus the 1 bill stack. That means the cheapest you can make a 300 stack using hungers from a 100 is 22 and a half bill. So if you're buying it for 16, that means you just made 6 bill. A penny saved, it's a penny earned. What is that, a Ben Franklin quote? I think that's Benjamin Franklin. Or Penny saved is a penny earned. Ben Franklin Zephian. Let's see. Penny saved quote. A penny saved is a penny earned. Often attributed to Ben Franklin, though he actually wrote a penny saved is 2 pence clear in his 1737 publication of Poor Richard's Almanac. The saying emphasizes that saving your money is just as valuable as earning it. Yep. So, it is a Ben Franklin quote, but it's been modernized. Maybe I should start saying the alternative. You think people understand? A penny saved is 2 pence clear. I'll start saying that instead. People are going to be like, what the fuck that man just said? Did he cast a spell on me? How was lunch? Still eating it. Finishing up right now. Okay. What's the chance that my spot is gone now, chat? I think it's approximately a 103% chance. Yeah. Oh. 103% chance. Let's try swapping channels. Yo, that castle looks kind of sick from over here. Can you see? I wonder if there's a spot where you can see all the castles. Shit, these are kind of far. Have to be like on a mountain or something over here to maybe see all three. Okay, let's try swapping channels. Maybe I'll just go through my guild channels first. Do we know which rotations are broken, by the way? I know there was the one on the, I think it was one of the furthest to the east. Or west, sorry. I think it was down here, or no. What the fuck? Where the fuck that little bastard come from? Black Spirit Consumed Night. The hell? Calm
Have you
down.
ever had a dream that
Oh, never mind. Here we go. Wait.
you can
Oh yeah, this is open. Oh, these are like right next to each other. Hey, who that? Who there? Let's see, who that? Who that?
you could.
Kittles. Let's move my horse a little further away. Yo, we didn't even burn all my egg yet, did we? Damn, we've already made 14 build today? The fuck? Hell? It's almost 4 bill an hour. Okay, cool. I think I got lucky, though. Oh, I also had 6,000 trash from yesterday put in there, so it was probably closer to 3 bill an hour. I think I like this spot better. Feels like these little towers aren't as far from each other. Yeah, nothing fancy. High textures, medium settings. Oh shoot, it's focusing the golem, not the tower. Oh, ow. Holy fuck, what the hell? I was at like 2% HP there. What the hell blasted me? Does the tower exploding hit me too? Saved by Garmoth Pet? I legit just swapped to Garmoth Pet too. How much HP was I missing? I fucking just swapped. You could probably include it in the clip. It's me swapping pets and then living by... Do I live by 125 HP? I might have. Wish we could have kept this Night Vendor event forever. I wish we didn't get it at all, to be honest. The 500 crow coin thing, it should be fine. What are you talking about? You're not buying the crow coins? That's overtime free null? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it's legit free null. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly why I'm buying them, because I'm like, fuck, if that gets me to the Ibn Rus null. How many of those do you need? Don't you need like 2 million though? Or is it 1 million? I know it's like in the million. 2 million, yeah. So how many of those bundles do you need to buy then? 2,000? No, 4,000. Oh, nice little Debo belt. And a Jin Ruin. Oh my goodness. And a distorted fragment. And a crystallized energy of time. Solid. And a Kaphra stone. And when will it stop? You need 50 of those, Kinjara. So these are fragments for it. You get 50 of these, and then you combine it, and then it makes one click. So it's effectively 5 bill a click for a duo. So far I've accumulated in about 4 hours of grinding 16 of them. Have you seen the video companion? Yeah, it's kind of meh to me. It doesn't do anything that you can't already do in-game. But it doesn't have 100% accuracy. Like, legit, just have your main storage set up like this, and just dump what you're putting in there, right? Just... Oh shit, I'm about to die doing this. And this has 100% accuracy, right? Or sorry, these have 100% accuracy. I think there's some potential with it for some other fun features, but I don't think it really serves any purpose. Outside of just, yeah, this. Just putting stuff in your storage and using that to track. I've had some people be like, oh, but you need maids to do that. It's like, well, you need maids to grind anyways, right? Just because you have some app installed, that doesn't mean you now no longer need to move stuff out of your inventory because you're getting overweight. So the whole maid argument is kind of moot. The thing is it'll never have 100% accuracy because it just uses screen grabbing. It'll get close. It'll probably get very close. I don't see the purpose of using an app that you can effectively do the exact same thing in game with 100% accuracy. Why is it so bright? It's because my glass is bright. That's why. Some might consider him the smartest. I almost said smallest. But I do think something like that has some potential for other fun things. I think like open world GVGs, it'd be cool to use some screen grabbing software that that will allow you to track like KDR and GVGs just for shits and giggles. Is that all three? Oh yeah, it was. Couldn't fathom not having maids? Yeah. Yeah. You need maids no matter what, right? And even if you don't have maids, then you gotta just wait stack the trash on your horse anyways. No, it makes no difference. Although I do hope that this reminds PA, hey, we were working on a loot tracker in our game. We actually had it on Global Lab for a bit. Whatever happened to that? Because I genuinely think that they just forgot about it. They just completely forgot. So hopefully his app reminds them that they were doing that, and then they just finally implement that feature they were planning on implementing years ago into the game. If the app had that success, I would consider the app a tremendous success just based on that. So I hope it reminds PA of what they clearly forgot they were working on. Like I said, I think they genuinely had some intern at the development office say, hey, okay, during your internship, work on this thing and get it done. And then maybe at some point he got canned or didn't like it there, and he left, and they completely forgot it was something that was being worked on the side. Nice. The long-range pet is actually nice here for when the tower kills everything. There's a bunch left over. Can you use any Krogsmith to get any buffs? If you're using it on the dad horse, yeah. I personally don't like the new horse. I prefer Voltarian. Voltarian's faster. Looks a hell of a lot cooler. Not as buggy. Now, if they could incorporate Voltarian to replace the Doom aspect of the horse, that'd be fantastic. Imagine if you could do the Voltarian blink jump into the Krogdalo flying, into the Voltarian like forward slam. That'd be fucking crazy. It'd be so much better if they could put it in the stall. Why? Then you'd be stuck with one dad horse and 2 dreams instead of all 3. Or all 4 horses. The thing is you can have the dad horse and the stall. You can't pull anything out of the stall while the dad horse is out, but you don't need to because the horse is all 3. But if the dad horse dies, you now have immediate access to all 3 of the other horses. So in a sense, it's just as effective as being in the stall. But why? Why would you ever want to pull out the individual ones when you have the one that does all of them? Doesn't seem to serve any purpose. Other than, I guess, maybe cosmetic. If you want to be idling in town on, you know, anything but a Doom, I guess. Dad and Voltarian? Yeah, I guess there is that benefit. Then you could put the dad horse in there, and then if your Voltarian dies, then you have access to that horse. I guess that's a fair argument. Oh shit, what am I doing? I just want you to be able to do a quest. If you have Voltarian and the dad horse, do another quest that replaces the Doom part of the dad horse with Voltarian. So now you have your bad horse or Dave horse? Dav? What's the first D? Is it Dying or Doom? It'd be either Dav or Vad. I don't know which. We'll just call it the Dave horse. Why not? I don't know if there's anybody in chat right now realizing that the reason why everybody's calling it the dad horse, not because it's the father of all horses, but because it's an acronym for Doom, Arduinot, and Dine. I bet there's a lot of people who don't realize that. They're like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's why people were calling it dad. I like ADD because it's all over the place. Yo, I like that way better. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I like that. The ADD horse. It is all over the place, isn't it? I went for the helmet first, because I thought the helmet would look the coolest. Another Jin Ruin, another crystallized energy of end times. You went for gloves and failed pry. Did you put that at a 90% chance? I failed pry as well. Did I dye the helmet? I did. An 80? Why wouldn't you 90% that? Oh my goodness. It's like what? An extra 4 bill? You're poor? Oh my goodness. Well, now you're poorer. Yeah. Because the Lord gives its easiest battles to its weakest soldiers, Boromir. How much silver do you get here each hour? I've been getting over 3 bill an hour, but I only have like a 3 or 4 hour sample size now. Is that why my knob went quick? Hey, it's all about that deck. It's all about the by the time you get to the end of the journey. You can't judge a journey before it's over. That'd be like saying I'm gonna walk all the way from my house down to LA, and then you just get out of your front yard and you say, "Damn, this is easy." I got more DP than me? Did you get duo? Am I able to do all 3 bosses? Well, you're only allowed to do 1 boss. And yes, I did the 3rd boss. I would imagine if I can do the 3rd boss, I'm also capable of doing the 2nd and 1st. But it's a weekly. You only get to pick 1, and you're obviously always going to pick the highest one because that gives the most stones. I don't feel like stunting my growth just to say I did these other bosses that I'm sure are going to be just a pushover. I think the only boss in this game that has ever been worthy of being considered hard is the Crown Prince, whatever his name is. And that might not even be the case anymore, right? Now that we have so much more gear, I imagine the Crown Prince is going to be a lot easier than when it was first added. Did I not finish? No, I did. Still hard. Yeah, mechanically, you gotta be a lot more on your toes, but as our damage gets higher and higher, there's less time that's required to be on your toes, right? So, the faster you kill a boss, the less time there is for someone to fuck up. I imagine he dies a lot quicker than he used to. Hey, thanks, Cloud9. Those are the ones not getting over here? Hell. Mobs are tanky. Yeah, nice though, right? It's should be a difficult spot. It's the new highest grind spot in the game. Seems to be kind of scary if you're a melee class, because these little guys actually hit kind of hard, but because I'm a sage... I mean, they hit me harder because I am a sage, but I'm very flighty, right? It's actually hard to land a hit on a sage. So as long as I don't get complacent. But the plan now is to save up as much silver as we can for the... Oh, I think that's my first silent one. Huh. Yeah, it's the first silent one, that's for try. Made half my warehouse in a drop. No. That thing was only worth 150 mil. Wait, wait, how much is your warehouse? Yo, this man's broke. That thing isn't worth that much. I made some really bad decisions. Oh, fuck. Well, I hope that stops. I hope whatever's causing you to make bad decisions cuts the fuck out. How much did I spend yesterday? I spent 2.5 trillion on my offhand. 2,572,000,000,000. I did get deck, yeah. We have our deck offhand. Now we're gonna wait, because we want to get a Shining Alchemy Stone. And once we get our Shining Alchemy Stone, then it's time to work on the main hand journey. And finally get that to deck as well. Basically, we'll continuously every week save up enough silver to do our... Sovereign clicks, or sorry, our Idana armor clicks. And then whatever we have left over, we'll dump into the main hand. I really like this spot. This might be my new favorite spot. Nothing like annoying about this spot. It's not like just brain dead, turn your brain off, sit at a tower forever. There's like a bit of a rotation to it, but it's not annoying. There's reasonable risk, it's okay money, it's okay XP. I really like it. The Jids listable in the market? Oh, they will be for sure, right? If you take a look at them, they are going to be sellable. I think it was just an accident that they weren't. They'll probably be sellable on the market next week. Holy, Pyrox's getting pissed. People are telling him to just swipe. He's getting mad. Don't tell Howie. Holy fuck. The completed crystal sells for 800 mil. Is that the max? What is it called again? Ruin. Are you sure? Oh, well, who cares about vendor price? Vendor price doesn't mean shit. Boromir, you rat. I knew I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, Pone is in there too. What a... Oh my goodness. I don't think they want you to sell Edania crystals for a sense of progression. Well, it's either a mistake for two reasons, right? Either one, it's a mistake and they don't want it sellable on the market, and it's like, if you take a look at these, it allows you, like when you open up your market window, it looks like you should be able to put it in there. But when you look over it, the market value isn't set, and that's why it's not letting you put it in there. Which means that they forgot to set a market value, and that's why you can't put it in there, and that'll get added next week. Or it was an error on the other direction. It's not supposed to have that little line implying that it can be thrown in the market, and they'll fix that. So we're kind of in a state of limbo in between right now. I don't think there's anything wrong with having it sellable though. The nice thing is all that crystal does is just make Edania more accessible for other people that come after you, right? Which I don't think is a bad problem. Oops. Seems like it shouldn't be highlightable. If it says that in the notes, then you're probably right, Emily. It probably is an error that it actually shows, like it implies that it should be able to go in the market. That's probably the error. My goal is to have one of those crystals for next week, though, because I think you can only equip one, right? But I want one of those for the next boss. It's 45 Adana damage is not really going to matter for the grind slots, at least not the current ones, but maybe for the later grind slots and definitely for the bosses. Oh, there's a 61 later? Okay. Oh, there's monster DR on the crystal? I thought it was just Adana AEP. Shit. Oh. Wait for mobs, I'm supposed to be killing the middle tower. Damn. So the next one's going to be 60 and 20, I'm assuming? And then Bond's probably 30 and 10, and Juan's 15 and 5.
Have you ever had a dream
Oh my goodness.
that you could go?
Yeah, I'm aware the circles get buffs. The bosses are super easy, Haze. High-end progression is locked behind high-end content. Work your way to the high-end content and then you can do the high-end progression. This entitlement that people have, that they feel like they should have the progression immediately, high-end progression immediately available to them, is just nonsense to me. The bosses are not difficult. And you don't need the progression until you have the gear to do the bosses. Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say a complete departure. Maybe in the more recent years, but definitely not in the last 10. And, I wouldn't exactly say that the previous years were an actual model of BDO's success. BDO has definitely been just kind of floundering. It's had little ups and little downs, but never really going anywhere, so it's about time they try something new. Yeah, right? Right? So many people say that. Now there's actually a reason. Like, they tried, right? They tried for a long time. There was only uncapped content and people got mad, right? And then people wanted capped content. This isn't fair. In order for me to actually compete, I need to be a DJ and grinder and blah, 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 blah. Right? So Perlibis swung the pendulum in the other direction and ended up making almost everything in the game capped. But then that made an even bigger problem. Now nobody was motivated to progress because there was no reason. Everything was capped. Now the pendulum is swinging back and they have in-game content and people are now upset about that. It just shows that you're never going to make everybody happy. No matter what, right? No matter what they do, people are going to be unhappy for one reason or another. So at this, it's just the realization, and I hope that this is something PA needs to realize. Take the wheel, drive this car in the direction you want to go, and the people who like it will stay along for the ride. The ones who don't will move on. Right? And the population will steer the car, right? If they're a good business. If you genuinely don't like what they're doing, stop playing. If enough people stop playing, they'll start correcting back. They'll realize, okay, well, maybe that change wasn't working out so good. We'll start doing another one. You know, we'll go in a different direction. I have not tested Marnie, no. I think it's basically the same thing, just, you know, you spend 80 mil every other hour to do it, right? But the bosses are easy, and the bosses give you stones to enhance the Adania armor. And in order to have the gear to do the bosses, shit, you can do Jordine before you even have any Tet armor pieces. So you can get the stones before you even need the stones, before you can even use the stone. Unless I was lied to, but people in my chat earlier were saying you could do Jordine with full try. Yeah, so, like, I don't see what the problem is, right? If you're getting the stones before you even need the stones, how much easier do you want the stones to be? Do you want seasonal characters to be able to start getting it? Like, what are we talking about here? What's the crystal name or kicking Ellie for 10 minutes? You better be careful. I'm gonna give her a sword bigger than yours and she's gonna castrate you. And she's gonna throw it in the ocean, and the smallest shrimp is gonna pick it up and throw it back in the water because it's even too little of a meal for a shrimp. I thought I saw Etsu's name for a second. Been too much time yapping. Oh, change is good. Yep, change is good. I think in general, more people are happier about this patch than unhappy. Like I said, you're never going to make everybody happy. And it's a fool's errand to try to make everybody happy. In the process of making everybody happy, you generally make nobody happy. So, I think this is definitely a positive direction for the game myself. I like it. And you're all entitled to your criticism too, right? I'm not trying to say that you're not allowed to have your own criticisms. But your criticisms aren't free of criticism, if that makes any sense. And neither are my praises aren't free of criticism. They nerfing Jordine? Is Jordine even becoming easier? That's interesting. My 1,000 gear score yet? In fact, I am 2,500 gear score. By the way, how you doing, Good Vibes? Been a minute. I hope you're doing well. They're fixing him? Oh, what's broken with him? Yeah, PA, Good Vibes. PA's been working on making all like the hidden stats and all the other like nuanced stuff to just all be visible and plain to see and less confusing for new players. So it looks crazier than it. Well, I mean, it is still pretty crazy. I mean, I got 392 AP and 444 DP, but yeah, it's not. Doesn't look nearly as crazy as this window. I ain't got no privacy. Oh, oh. Why is the price Harmony doesn't drop? Because the cost of... I don't know. Are they already at... No, there's no way they're at the min price. Oh no. Haven't really been paying attention to that market. A hotspot fishing place in Adania yet? I bet the fishing Discord knows the answer to that already. I'm sure there's a fishing Discord. My crystal setup? Just this. Oh, another one of these. Is there a number 4? Nope. We finally got that thing off our screen. That's probably going to come back every week too, is my guess. Back to the grind, that's right. I really like this spot, Divius. It's like not super boring like towers, but it's not like super active like rotations that you gotta be zooming around. It's got like a reasonable amount of challenge. Like there is some risk if you get complacent. There's no mechanics that feel annoying. I really like this spot. Fuck Divius, because Abyssal and I, and who else? Ianu, we're all pry failers. And we're pissed. I spent 2.5 trillion yesterday trying to get an extra stone. Just to fail on fucking pry and throw the stone in the trash! Oh yeah, I gotta pop these. Keep forgetting. Yeah, Suck Sage buffs. We're the Awakened Sage buffs. Suck Sage does more damage than Awakened Sage in PvE. The only reason why Awakened Sage pulls ahead is because we're better at getting back attacks. But if we're both just dumping damage into the face of mobs, you guys smoke us. So, this is bullshit. I'm getting back attack penalized here. I'll be honest, at this spot, having the Fort Guard on Lightning Prison is actually a blessing. I had a bunch of mobs. I had one of the double packs where the golem died and spawned a bunch of mobs, and then a bunch of other mobs spawned at the same time. And I tried to face tank them, even with the forward guard, and they all hit me at once, and I instantly died. That would happen a lot more often if Lightning Prison didn't have a forward guard. Look at that, even Awakened Drax are happy, and look at us sad sages out here. Wait, why did that golem? Okay, I guess not. Are you Turkish? Yeah. No, he's not Turkish. He's a full-on turkey. Get it? Get it? No. No, you're not allowed to. You're allowed to say what you want, but you're not free from judgment for saying it. And that's why I like the First Amendment. I like allowing people to open their mouths, because when you let them just talk, they expose who they really are. If you silence people, then all they do is lurk in the shadows. It doesn't change them from being who they are. They just have to be sneakier about it. I would rather know who the losers are. Am I a loser now? If you discriminate on anybody other than on anything other than the content to their character, yes, you are a loser. Doesn't mean we can't be friends. You'll just be my loser friend. When I introduce you to other friends, they'll say, "Don't mind this guy; he's a bit of a loser. Don't believe everything, or don't be surprised by some of the shit he says." But we can still be friends, and I'll try to encourage you to be better, because that's what friends do for each other. Friends don't instantly just turn their backs on somebody, because you know what happens when you turn your back on your friends? They just go find other friends that have the same beliefs as them, and then they create their own little echo chamber. Where I would rather keep my friends who are falling from the Lord. I'm not even like a very religious person, but I think there's a lot of values in it. Anyways, you know, I'd rather be a good model for my friends and help them be better. You gotta ask yourself, if your friend instantly turns his back on you for whatever reason and doesn't help you be better, was he ever really a friend? I mean, I guess there are some exceptions. I guess it depends what your friend has done to you. Offhand looks crazy. Let's see. Yo, wait a minute. Striker finally got a cool looking offhand. Wait a minute. This is the new spot, yeah. Wait, did I finish killing all the towers yet? Yeah, I did. Once again, if you discriminate against anybody for anything that's outside of their own control, you're a loser. Now, if you make fun of something that is within somebody's control and they choose to not control it, but it bothers them, then that's a them problem. Right? Because offense is taken, not given. And if somebody says something to you that is offensive, then you need to ask yourself, you need to look internally. Why does that bother you? And then do something about it. If it doesn't bother you, then you don't need to do anything about it. Just laugh. Laugh at the person's feeble attempts to piss you off. So trans are allowed? Allowed what? They are allowed to be, yes. We're sitting here playing BDO. We don't need to know about anybody's sexuality. We're here to talk about BDO. Unfortunately, Dawn's was thrust upon us recently. Mr. Dawn Slipdick. Your duo with Donnie Armour, you bastard. You rubbing my face in it, aren't you? Yep. No, you're right, Blind Rage. I have been playing. I haven't stopped. The Dorker. Where is it? It's between his legs, Electrify. I bet if you slipped in his DMs and asked him very politely, he would gladly share it with you. Here, I'm gonna try something here. Just slip in his DMs and say, "Oi, Papi, puedo ver tu pene? Pen?" What am I doing? An amulet, already 66. Holy, the offensive crashed. Those cheap membranes. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm thinking of Talisman. I can't believe that, Divios. All that headache of trying to get a Khan's Heart and a deck offhand just to throw the stone in the trash anyways. Conhart does. Why trash it? I didn't trash. I trashed this. Never mind. There's so many different ways I want to come at you. But you know what my mother told me? She said, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So. Three tets and one tri-armor. With the cons. Okay. Hear the Night Piglet ad? No, I didn't. What was it? Oct offhand and 3 deck accessories? Let's go. Fucking pig is growing up. He's about to be a warthog. At this point, I'm wondering if Wukong's going to get Raboms and BSRs before Savior. Wasn't Dosa out before Scholar was finished? Or maybe it was Deadeye and Dosa wasn't finished. I feel like there was something missing on one of those. Would Pig versus Divios for Enslar be cinema? Absolutely. Anything's gonna be cinema. Yeah. It'd be cool if everybody could spectate. Like, if you could go to the castle and there was, like, bleachers and everybody could go in there and watch, I'd be fucking dick. Can Pig do Enslar? If all he has is Oct and he's just starting his deck accessories, I doubt it. The chance... There's no way I'm getting picked for the Geared 7. I personally don't think anybody but the people of Pen Fallen God are getting picked for the Geared 7. I think for everybody else, it's just going to be RNG for the last 3 slots. So I'm hoping I get picked for that. It'd be cool to be the first Adana, one of the first Adanas. The most geared person on an A? Probably somebody with 2 Pen Fallen Gods. At one point, like a Splendid Stone was considered more prestigious than a Pen Fallen God. But that ship is sailing real fast as soon as we get the ability to Chronic. Because there's no way they're going to make it like a trillion silver. It's definitely not going to cost as much as the current opportunity cost and resource cost. That is for sure. So it'll definitely come down to the Pen Fallen Gods after that. No. I don't think it'll cost a trill. I think at most, Splendid will be like 200 bill. Shining, on the other hand, I could see that maybe getting over a trill, but that's it. I could see Shining being more. I don't think they're going to add more stats to it like Vel, though. I think they're going to just make it so you take a Vel's Concentrated Magic and put it on your Elkstone to give it the 3 AP. The thing is, too, is you have to have that 3 AP from Vel to do Capras. Because that's, you need literally every single AP upgrade in the game to do Capras. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they will just give it Splendid and Shining an AP upgrade. You can swap it mid-fight with a hotkey. No, you can't. You can't swap gear during the fights. Although, maybe you're talking about the bosses. I'm talking about the actual like free-for-all for the Idana. Yeah. No, I shouldn't. We were talking about the bosses, so I don't know why I assumed the throne. I'm glad I already have my Vel, though. Fuck, for all the Splendid users out there that didn't have a backup Vel, they're probably scrambling for a Vel, because I don't think Vels are sitting on the market, right? Nope. How many orders? Yeah, that sucks. Actually, you know what they do? They give Vel 4 AP, and then they give... Sorry, they give Splendid 4 AP, and then they give Shining 8 AP. And then we're at a clean 400 AP. Let me hit you with the future? Okay. I'm getting old, so make sure it's not too far in the future. Alchemy Stone from Kaffir is called Idania Crimson Root. Enhances the deck. Shining gets you a deck. Ooh. I like it. I think a Vel gets you a base. I don't think they're going to properly value a Shining. And I don't think they are going to want to just let you get a deck. It seems like they want you to be able to still have forward progression. So I think the Shining will get you a Knob. And it's going to be grossly undervalued, just like Pen Fallen Gods were. I think Splendid will give you a try, and Vel will give you a base. But otherwise, I think that whole thing you just explained there makes sense within the context of what they've done with every other slot in the game. I'm just on high textures, medium graphics, nothing fancy. No photo filter. Who happens to be an alchemist. Uh-huh. Wait a damn minute, it's all lining up way too conveniently. You're right, Kaffir is an alchemist. Actually, I think the alchemy stone is going to be something Kaffir related. They'll have some type of implication that it's like some type of Uber Kaffir stone that goes in your alchemy stone spot. Are you going to stream the Castle PvP? I personally think Divios is in the same boat as me, where it's going to be just about the 3 random slot. That boss was way too easy. And I think all the Pen Fallen God owners are at least going to sign up for the first few weeks until a real PvPer gets in there. I ain't streaming the FFA. That's probably a good play too, because you don't want people to know who's who easily, right? It's gonna be called something like Crimson Root. Why are you hard set on that? Is there something you know? Each throne has a name? Do we have something named after all the other thrones then? When's the fight on Sunday? Between, sorry, right after Node War. Each armor is named after a throne. Okay. Okay. Full gin drop? Who got a full gin drop? I didn't get a full gin drop. These are the pieces. You did? Yo. Wait a minute. You got 2 full gin drops in 3 hours? You fucking rats. I fucking hate you guys. Just kidding. I take it back. You guys are alright. You're on thin ice. The helm equals Jordine. Why the fuck didn't they make it look like Jordine's helmet then? Because Jordine's helmet was way cooler than this fucking thing. We got fucking scammed. Yeah, no, I'm a believer too. The timeline they gave on the Alchemy Stone lines up way too well with Kaffir release, the Kaffir boss, right? I think it's not a coincidence that all of that stuff that can easily be related to each other is all coming out around the same time. I imagine they would be monstrosity. Stained by the endless grind. And chair stained by a sweaty behind. Blinded by the light. Oh, I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. My fucking 100. I can't even V out of my 100. I have to wait for the animation to finish. Also, Etsu, can we talk about how affordable pay-to-win has been these days? I feel like it's getting a little too... We're starting to get to a dangerous precipice where it's more efficient to not play the game than it is to play the game. Can we make sure that this pendulum doesn't swing any further in this direction, because I feel like it's already gone a little too far. Okay. I like pay to win. In PA, I want you guys to make money. But it's a little much. I feel like the thing about the pay to win in the past, and I'm sure you heard this too, I'm just repeating this for other people, is it felt like there was this good symbiotic relationship between the whales and the free-to-play players. Where the whales needed silver, so they sold costumes, which allowed them to convert real money to in-game money. But in the process of selling costumes to the free-to-play players, the free-to-play players got to progress quicker as well. But these blacksmith boxes completely remove that symbiotic relationship. Okay, you gotta give me a minute, kiddo. Actually... So yeah, that relationship is ruined now, because now all the whales are just swiping for themselves with the blacksmith boxes. And the free-to-play player has been completely removed from the equation. After this boss, I had to go help my daughter with something real quick. And it ignores that the silver had to come from somewhere. True, right? You had to play the game for the silver to be in the economy. For somebody to buy the costume, right? Yeah, now it's just a straight up conversion. Ooh. You like that? Okay, is that all of it? Like one more wave. There we go. I have to go help my daughter bring her bike out front. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, I'm surprised there wasn't 6 people in my spot. I do think that for a while there, it was too expensive to pay to win. It's definitely a balance. But, and maybe this is more of an NA issue, but I don't know, I'm trying to think. Trying to think of a good way to put it. I mean, it's just a balance, right? That's all it is. Yeah, I think making it too affordable is actually worse than making it too inaffordable. The pay to win now is a direct result of the way they went with gearing. Oh, 100%, right? Because the pay to win in the past was people would sell costumes so they could just buy the gear. But now you can't just buy gear, you need the crons. So it doesn't make sense. If even if the only type of, even if there wasn't Gamba boxes, if the whales just had to buy costumes for the crons themselves, then the free-to-play player would still be excluded from that, right? Because they wouldn't be selling the costumes, they would buy the costumes with real money and convert it to crons. Which, once again, I think is better than the Gamba boxes. Maybe one of the bigger issues with the boxes, too, is the combination of all the deals and sales and coupons that all happen at the same time. But it's definitely past the threshold where it's starting to feel insulting to the people who are just playing the game. Like, our time now is less valuable. Because that's effectively what's done, right? They had a 30% discount on 90% of that. Damn. You should make a forum post? That sounds like too much effort for me. It feels like you have to pay to keep up. Well, that's what I was trying to say, right? Is like, if the pay to win just continuously gets more and more and more affordable, it gets to the point where you start to feel like a fool for grinding. And then it just doesn't feel like it makes sense to play anymore. It's like, okay, so if I play, I don't get to keep up unless I pay. But now I'm paying, so I don't have to play. Because the whole point of playing is to keep up. It starts to feel demoralizing to the people who just want to play. You just want to play, but you can't keep up unless you pay. But if you pay, then there's no reason to play. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak for Etsu, but I'm sure this applies to the whole CM team, that, you know, they're always lurking, watching YouTube videos, or, you know, hanging out in different communities. Anything we say is never official feedback, but they're always listening. Maybe that's a part of the issue too. The limit, right? There was a limit. Now, like, holy, they can spend so much. The Jin crystals were actually really good. Sorry, Elcars were really good compared to the Jin Dawn crystals. The Jin accuracy crystals. But that was at -7 AP. I haven't actually taken a look with -5 AP once you upgrade it. So, Divios probably has crunched the numbers on that. I bet he'd have a quick answer. The thing that's annoying, and this is why it's not really a hill that I want to try to die on when it comes to pay to win in the game, even though it is something that's very, like I'm passionate about, is because it typically devolves into this really annoying argument where people start to try to claim that it's because of jealousy, right? Oh, you're just jealous because you're broke. You can't spend that money and we can, LOL. And it's really not about that. But it just becomes like this annoying straw man. Oh, sorry, Divio sent me something. One second, I want to take a look at this sheet. So 5 grand for 2,137 boxes. 500 or 623,000 pearls for 2,137 boxes. And how much trillions did that person get, or how many? I'm curious how much this person got in terms of in-game grind time. Sounds like the same argument for using perfumes in RBF. It's actually the opposite, though, right? The people who are trying to get the advantage are paying extra in-game time that they then have to go out and re-earn. Where the whales are actually have less in-game time for the advantage. It's kind of flipped on its head. You should be like, pay to win should always augment the time you want to spend playing the game, not replace the time you want to spend playing the game. If that makes any sense. I also think consumables in RBF should be free. Maybe we should have RBF consumables. This way everybody can afford them. They need to paint a face on it? Well, with this guy, it's easy. Just look for the horns. He's like an upside-down stone table with legs and arms. The other ones, though, yeah, sometimes I mix it up, too. Yeah. I mean, I would rather that too, Beefy. Yeah, add like a tier 3 or tier 4 loot scroll, and if they want to pay to win, they have to go still grind the hour, right? They have to grind an hour. Their hours is a bit more efficient, but it costs them real money to make that hour more efficient. And this was like even like back in the days with estimate pay to winning, right? Sure, he could pay to win and buy as many costumes for crons as he wanted. There was no limit on that, right? For personal use crons. But he still had to go out and grind the base devos. It just seems now like the swiping completely replaces playing the game, and it's for a very efficient price. Yeah, I have the deck weapon. Do you track how much money you make in a day? I do, yeah. I basically just take everything I grind for the day and dump it into a storage that is empty, and then I can tell how much I made. Like so far today, I've made almost 19 bill. $19 bill in, what was that, like 5.5 hours? Maybe 6 hours? What am I doing? I'm actually doing this wrong. Was there anything good on Global Labs? A ton of classes got PvE buffs, a couple got some PvE nerfs. This is what the offhand looks like right there. See, it typically glows up around the shoulders. Yeah. Hope you have a good day, Etsu. I have lots of faith in PA. I see the constant swinging of these pendulums, whether it's like different aspects of the game, the pay-to-win aspect, the capped, uncapped, balance between like the amount of PvE and PvP content. I see this pendulum constantly swinging, which to me is an indication that PA is constantly trying their best. So I think all we can do is just continuously just have these conversations, try to keep it productive. There's been a lot of changes this year about how like changes about things that we've been bugging for years and years and years. Alchemy Stone, a global content release, click to move, the slow changes, accuracy changes. They're trying to, it's clear to me that they're trying their best to make Evasion and DR feel a lot more similar to each other instead of it always being so tilted in favor of one or the other. I don't think that's something that's going to happen overnight, but I see them working towards it. Do I think negatively of those who do swipe? No. Kind of like don't hate the player, don't hate the player, hate the game, right? If PA's striking a bad balance that makes it feel like it's an insult to my active playtime, how cheap of a deal the swipers get. The swipers aren't choosing those deals. PA's making the deals, right? And like I said, that's how they monetize the game too. There is a bit of there's a benefit obviously as well with the swipers, right? The more swiping they do, hopefully the more content we get, right? PA's able to pay more developers and work on more content, keep the servers running tip-top shape, improving them, all that shit, right? So I would rather have more swipers, but also more content for me to enjoy. I just think it's a balance, and it feels like it's swung a little too far in the other direction. And maybe it only feels that way because you're able to get too many deals at once, and they're all able to be stacked on each other. Like maybe you shouldn't be allowed to stack a coupon with a sale, or I don't know. Like I said, I don't swipe a whole lot, so I don't know how all of this cumulative benefit comes from swiping. I mean, the swipers will probably be able to tell the most, although they might be more difficult for them to be biased since they are willing, or unbiased since they are the ones swiping. They obviously want to keep getting good deals, so if they feel like it's too good of a deal, they're less likely to say it because they don't want it to get removed or whatever, right? But when PA makes it too efficient, so efficient that it makes my time feel like I'm just, you know, for lack of a better word, working in a sweatshop for silver, then it feels insulting, right? There's a balance. Sometimes these towers look like they're up. Well, now they're broken. Holy shit, I just had to turn away from it. It's tempting, because, you know, part of me wants to swipe, because it looks so efficient, but another part of me is like, fuck. All I'm doing is swiping to have less things to work towards. Just means I have to spend more time, like a whole year sitting there grinding silver for future content if I swipe. Like I said, I'm not against swiping. I think we can all agree there's just a balance. PA needs to make their bread. They're not a charity. But, so you obviously want to incentivize people to do it. But you don't want to insult the people who don't want to do it or can't do it at the same time. Is that the ones that swipe? Every time I think about swiping, I also think about all of the things that I want and all the things I want my kids to have. And I can't justify dropping $500 on the game when I could buy my kid a new phone or something, right? Or buy something nice for my wife. Or, you know, fuck, get a new monitor or anything like that. There's an endless amount of things outside of the game that I would rather get than have more pixels in the game. There's a ton of home renovations I would rather do too. Damn, it's gonna take us a while to get all these crystallized energies of endless times or whatever. You should probably out the seat back on it if it does. You should probably put the seat back on it if it does. I think he's implying you're sitting on the pole. It's a lot less comfortable if you're a melee class. These guys actually hit pretty hard, but they're all melee and they don't move super fast or swing super fast. So it's super easy for an Awakened Sage to avoid their attacks. Lots of people running around the new region looking for grind spot. Hey, it's Murderkind. F me, what the fuck? Promise. I don't know if you saw it. He might have flew away before. Am I making big bank? I haven't been perfectly tracking my hours, but you know, I've been live for 6.5 hours, probably grinding for 5.5. This is how much I've made so far today. Between different AFKs, you know, running out here, going to go make lunch. Yep, that's right, Kirby. Once you have the dad horse, any Krogdalo set on him will give you all 3 buffs at once. Yeah, I'd do the Lightstones first. There's lots to work on, though. Actually, I don't know what to do first. Probably the Lightstones are the most efficient. I need so many of those things, though. So many of them. The fact that I've only got 60. I have 10 Lightstone sets I need to do, which have 4 Lightstones in a piece, so 40 times 30. So what is that, 312? No, 300. I need 1,200. And I'm almost at 60, so I'm almost like 5% of the way there. I mean, it's only been 24 hours, so... I mean, it's gonna come quicker than I think, right? It's like every other day I get to finish a Lightstone set. And then like every other day I finish a Dawn Crystal. How many trash an hour? I haven't really been paying attention. I don't count my trash. Okay, you can kind of tell. The way he stands... Oh wait, never mind, he just kind of changed. If you look at his shoulders, his shoulders are set back a bit on his torso. So as long as the shoulders are a bit closer towards you... Oh! And the little dot on his chest. He has like a little circle gem on his chest. That's his front. So it's pretty easy to tell which is the back. So many people ask me for my graphics. I don't understand, because I don't do anything fancy with my graphics. I just play with high textures and medium graphics. And no photo filter. It's nothing fancy at all. I'm running Vicious Shadows. Hello, looks like XP is good in Adani. It's okay, yeah, it's not terrible, but it's not... Actually... Wait. How much did I get today? Oh, yeah. Never mind, that's right. I got a point, about almost 1/10 of a percentage. Yeah, it's still not Darkseekers. But it's not like a lot of these other places. It's way better than Arzekia and Pig Cave. I still think it should be a bit better, but... Okay, I'll take anything at this point. As long as it isn't bad XP. I swear your graphics look better than most people streaming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I appreciate that though. Whatever I'm doing, I wish I knew what I was doing. Because one of these days, maybe that's going to go away and I'm not going to know how to bring it back. Is best in Vicious Shadows best in slot for Sage when you're over the cap? Vicious Shadows is best in slot for everybody when you're over the cap. Unless you're a class that cannot get back attacks, even if your life depends on it. Then you probably just want to run all-out attack, or target openings. Or Blade if you need crit. If you need crit, then you're probably running Blade. I'm gonna grab a quick glass of water. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Ah. I just realized though, once I do my Essences of Dawn and my PvE crystals, I think I'm gonna focus on the target openings ones first. and then I'm going to do my AP dawns. So this way I can grind in a PvP setup as quickly as possible without having to start using courages and stuff. And then we could just start living on Arsha once we're at that point. I think that's the goal. I think the only thing annoying though is even in my PvP setup I'll still have to run resist. Unless no, even with a Calcon that's not going to get me anywhere close to the resists. I hate the fact that we have to have resists for PvE. Oof, that hurt. Wait. Are you buying these things off the market? How'd you get so many of those? He's better than me? Apparently. Fuck. Do those not take the crystallized energy of end times? Oh. Okay, that makes sense then. I thought it took those. That's why I was like really fucking. I was like, huh? What am I doing wrong? What's my opinion on Edania being an endgame only update? I think it's a good thing. I mean, we need endgame content in BDO. People have spent years complaining that there's not enough endgame shit to do. Believe it or not, new players eventually become in-game players, so this idea that in-game content isn't for them is fucking nonsense. It's such a bad argument. If something looks cool at endgame, then that incentivizes you to want to play the game more to reach endgame. That's a good thing for the game, not a bad thing. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Pig Cave open or close, so that probably means it's just sitting perma open. I think the fact that some people are bitter that they can't do this content actually shows how cool this content is. I think it would actually be really sad if they added in-game content and a bunch of people just didn't fucking care that they couldn't do it. That'd be really bad. Pay to win wins? Who's won though? Show me somebody who's paid and what have they won? What do you think about the Sovereign Offhand having 100 less monster damage than a Black Star? It doesn't, because it has, at base, 14 more AP. and 14 times 8 is the exact same amount of monster AP it lost. In fact, I think it's a little bit less or more, but it's like the only reason why the Black Star had that much AP is because they didn't want Nuber to become the ultimate grinding weapon before we got the Sovereign. One not to pity. Oh, if you pay to win, you can still pity. You're not safe from that. Pity is indiscriminatory. Whether you wail or not, that shit might be coming to a town near you. Observation proves the opposite? Well, have you been observing everybody? You're living in an echo chamber. You're in a little chamber of bias. You're specifically focusing on the ones that succeed and ignoring the ones who end up with despair. And creating your own bias. Yeah, right, Scribble? That was one thing annoying in the past. Like, Dragon is probably a perfect example. Aside from, you know, going out to Garmoth every week to try to get a Garmoth heart, like, everything you needed from Dragon, you accomplished the first day, and then you left that spot and never came back. Or, sorry, no, I guess you stuck around for your infinite potions, and then you left and never came back. Although, not even all the pieces were just from Dragon. I think only one piece of each potion was there from there, right? I'm trying to remember which pieces. There was, like, for the HP potion, it was Blood Wolves. Was it Tashira? I'm confusing the MPs. Anyways, it was super fast. This spot is definitely looking like it's going to have some longevity to it. Shuriken Wolves Tashira, yeah. And then, okay, so those were all Dragon. Oh, the MP pot was Navarn, Manchums, and Ronros. Yeah, so it was the MP pot that was Kama Sylvia. That's why I'm confusing it. Dragon Slayer because of the enhancement difference. I remember just using Dragon Slayer for failed stacks. If you got enough of those, you get a bunch of those, I don't remember what they're called anymore, but you get those stones that you use to click on it, and you just fail stack on the Dragon Slayer. Wait, the MP was Tashira Manchum Navarn? What was the other one then? Oh, God. No. No. I'm spending too much time watching chat. You filthy chatters. That was a void destruction, right? Or, wait. Yeah, void destruction. What do you mean they on sale? They're fucking sold out! Ouch! That was a 2-bill death. I know I have another one. Shit, did I get saved? No. There's no void crystals on the market either. I just checked. Yeah, I need to make a middle set. I was too lazy to make a set that was like a combination of like survivability and both. Because everywhere else before this place I could just go full defensive. And this place I can't quite do that yet. I don't have my death penalty reduction pets on right now, not all of them. Because sometimes when you kill the tower, the way it kills this whole pack, you can't loot everything, and I don't want to stand around waiting for it to be looted. So I swap my pets to a different setup that has a long-range pet, so I can just immediately go to the next tower while still looting the other tower. Like this, right? See, there's all the loot over there, but I want to get started on this tower, so I have my one pet just chipping away at that loot right now. I don't use either. I use Rodin. My little Paturum. Maybe after the next Titan I'll start setting up a proper setup, and then as I get more, I'll swap more and some more stuff out. It's annoying because I have to have resist crystals. Resist crystals are so annoying. Yeah, no, the death penalties are nice, right? I have this set up right here. Full death penalty. I wish one of these guys also had long range capabilities. I don't know if you can get a pet with death penalty and long range. Holy fuck. Fucking little guys are almost killing me again. Do I have a setup? I do have an empty setup there. Maybe I make this one. Okay, it's still over the AP cap. Actually, quite a bit over it. Actually, actually, no. Swap those back. There we go, that 11k HP. Still well over the cap. Now I could turn my brain off. Brainless mode. Let's go. Just gave myself probably like 30 DR and like 30% more HP. I'm not sure Catalytic Yuri. I haven't grinded much of that spot. Still perfectly above the cap. 1826. I could probably just use normal Accoreds, dude. I don't even need to use the Void ones, because I think the only thing they have is extra monster AP, right? It's 371 and 391. Yeah, shit. Actually, maybe I should just use my normal Lucas. As long as I keep my AP buff, I'm still over the cap. Almost all these crystals are so cheap to replace. I think the most expensive ones are the Hooms. Yeah, it's still 1808 AP and the cap's 1800. Watch your back. I mean, it's decent. I feel like Vicious Shadows is better, though. Definitely a lot more comfortable with that extra DR and the extra HP. Once I get the rest of the Adana armors, the place is going to be real comfy with this setup. Just to defensive crystals. I don't need them, right? Gave myself like 30% more HP and like 30 more DR. Or maybe it wasn't that much DR. Hold up. 3, 5. Oh, 22 DR. $22 more DR and like 30% more HP. I don't have 2 stalwarts. I mean, I have 2 stalwarts, but I also have an adamantine in there as well. Oh wait, you guys probably can't see because I just realized the blur is covering it. You should see my guardian's name. My guardian's name. She's got a thick axe booty. At this spot specifically, it's knockdown, yeah. I can't speak about the other spots. I haven't gone up there yet. Done for the other 2? Okay. Got a gillied up boar target right next to us. He's peeking. Oh, looks like he channel swapped. I got almost all this experience at camp. While I was sitting on the dummy. This isn't just from this area. My way or the highway. Crystals? But you're probably not going to be able to copy these unless you're Giga geared. This is, I want to stream and not have to worry about dying as much. Crystal setup. Nope, I don't have those yet. Working on it though. I mean, I have... I'm almost halfway to it. I need 55 more of those and I can make myself my first one. Well, you can only equip one, so... Yeah. I don't think we'll get there today, but should definitely get it tomorrow. Should also have enough to finish our first Laystone setup. I think I'm going to upgrade my target opening setup. And then after that, I think I'm going to work on my AP Dawns. Or maybe take a look at the defensive ones. I don't know. Do we know what the maxed amount of these distorted crystals you can put on the market at once is? Diary of a Madman. That's right. I don't think I... Oh, I don't have any of the redeems on yet, do I? I forgot I still had all of those disabled. I'll fix that after this next item. I don't even have the song request stuff rolling either. I completely forgot about all that stuff. Died there. I didn't have this shit on. Those are the crystals. Clip it. There you go. Oh, as Orzeki is bouncing back. People are coming out here, they need AP, and they're gonna die grinding out here and lose those crystals. I already lost one today. Orzeki is coming back. I mean, it's never really gone. I mean, it's still the #1 spot. Or maybe the #2 spot, but it'll probably come back to #1. That Catherine does too, eh? Oh, that reminds me. I need to dump some energy into here. See a songify. Ooh, there's an update for it. Damn. And how many of those do you need per crystal, Kanjar? Holy. And how many do you need per crystal, Kanjara? I don't know if you can hear me. You didn't respond the last time. My mic meeting? Hello? Hello? That's 1, 2, 3. For PvE Vicious Shadows. 100? Okay, that's not too bad then. Oh, fuck. Oh, the bastard hit me in the back. That would have almost one-shot me. Bam. Okay. Feels like it'd be pretty good, pretty quick to make the life skill crystals then. I guess the most annoying thing is having to extract all your crystals out to upgrade them and then put them back in. Unless they have a free crystal extraction event going on right now. Ooh, those crystals just saved me. That crystal swap just saved me. Oh, I'm missing a 10 buff right now. Oh. What grade did we just get on that golem? I didn't see. Why does it not show anymore? We should have another golem spawning here in a second anyways. There he is. Let's see. Oh, S, let's go, baby. Now we just need S on the Titan. Ooh, another silent one. Those ones are quite rare, huh? Silent fart, rare. No, parch, not fart. God damn it. Some might say it's a little deadly. That's my second one all day. I didn't go to the first or second spot yet. I've only just been right here. I've been really liking this spot. I think Awakened Sage. Awakened Sage is like one of the best grinders in the game. Not because it's the easiest, but it's like consistent across. But if you want to pull like the really good S tier numbers, you got to go kind of sweaty with it compared to other classes. Oh shit. I gotta go to the next tower. Oh wait, never mind. Damn. Blue's coming at Ellie and Janae right now. I don't know why he's throwing Ellie in there. I understand the disdain for Janae, but I don't understand the Ellie. I don't know. I don't want to say hate, but how many rare drops have I gotten? Depends on what you define as a rare drop. This is everything I've managed to get today, which has been basically the majority of my grinding here. I mean, Ellie actually puts effort into her content, and she's constantly engaging. She has very high chat activity. Like her, I guarantee you, her chat activity per viewer is probably 10 times higher than mine. $24 bill in 7 hours? Probably a little bit less than that, because I did take a lunch break too, right? No point redeems? Oh fuck, I forgot to add that again. Yeah, maybe about 7 hours. That's probably about fair. I find it actually really relaxing here like that. Hey, I appreciate that. That's what I want. I don't aim to be like a super... I mean... You know, I'm not gonna lie and say I wouldn't like to be more popular, right? Being more popular means more money. I like money, but my style of streaming is definitely more relaxed. I don't want to say original, but definitely more relaxed. I would even go as far as to say lazy. I think that would be fair too. I'm legit the guy who has a bunch of friends over, and we're all just sitting around playing video games, except I'm hogging the controller the whole time. And we're just talking. So I wouldn't say like I have a unique brand of content. I think I'm just lazy. But I think some of you guys kind of like the lazy vibe where you just chill. Oh, I have no idea, Captain. I haven't really been keeping track of those markets or anything. See, I watched Blue for about an hour yesterday, hearing him talk about... Oh, yeah. I mean, a different style of content, right? I think to each their own. Right? Everybody has their own brand of content, and I think, you know, kind of don't hate the player, hate the game. If you don't like the content that someone makes, it's kind of like, you know what, this is a better way to put it. You go to the movie theaters, you want to watch a comedy, you want to watch something funny, or maybe you want to watch an action movie. And when you go to the movie theaters and you see a bunch of horror movies playing, you might say, you know what, I don't want to go see those, I'm going to go watch what I want to watch, right? I think you need to view content creation the same way. That doesn't mean those horror movies are bad because, you know, you're not going to go watch them. It just means that, you know, that's not your jam. You want to watch something funny, or you want to watch some action, or you want to watch a sci-fi, right? Maybe you do want to watch a horror movie. So, I definitely don't think we should criticize people for the content they make. It's just for a different audience, right? And, like, I respect Blue as a content creator. I think he's fucking killing it. Absolutely killing it. And, I personally am not crazy how much he leans into the negativity at times. But there's a lot of people who love that shit, right? They love to lean with him, and it's making them money. It's making them that bread. So, you know, yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game. He's playing the game better. Thought that was gonna one-shot me. Ooh, Ellie's in there now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's drama time, baby. Ugh, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into a typing thing. I was going to type in Blue's chat. I don't want to defend Janae, but I do have a rational explanation which could apply to her and Ellie in this situation. This viewer drop that apparently happened at 11:30 a.m., I guess, his time? I don't know what time zone he's in. But is it possible that a lot of people, maybe big streamers, were going for deck offhand around that time, right? Because that might have been around the time they finished the main story quest and people started clicking, and then all of a sudden, you know how everybody is, right? Everybody was probably going from channel to channel trying to watch the despair of people failing their enhancement. Maybe that's why you saw a viewer drop at that time. Yeah, I think a lot of people were doing that. You didn't see the graph then? What do you mean, Jernsey? Looks too sharp on both. It's certainly worth questioning, right? I'm not saying that things shouldn't be questioned that look off. But there was a lot of people enhancing for deck offhands. And I think there's a real possibility there was enough people clicking that everybody was like, okay, we're going to go watch these guys and then we'll come back. Although, I mean, you don't really see the people coming back in those graphs either, right? I'm just trying to steel man it, right? So this is what I do when I'm trying to figure out something that doesn't make sense. Instead of the pointing the finger, I try to view it from the lens of the other side. But I know the way people view at least in the BDO category. When there's some big enhancing going on, people want to see people suffer, and they go in there to watch them suffer. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, ask him for Don's dong, yeah. Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, do you have a 3-minute-hour ad model running? How much do you get from it per month? Just the ads? Can we up and down scale those numbers compared to other streams like 10K? I don't know how the scaling on that works. I don't know if it's linear. I also hear that ad revenue is also region-based. So depending on where you're streaming from might determine what kind of commercials they're getting. And depending on the commercials they're getting, they might get more or less, right? So it's kind of hard to say and extrapolate. You would need like a lot of different streamers to coordinate in different ways. I think also the time you stream probably has an impact, right? Where if you're streaming during prime time, maybe you're getting... No, you don't think prime time would matter because it's about the views, right? So maybe prime time doesn't matter as much, but I would imagine what ads you have in your region and where your viewers are viewing from is maybe more important. It's kind of hard to figure out exactly what it is. And how audience friendly you are? Yeah. If you start doing like a lot of political content or inappropriate content, then yeah, advertisers have the ability to opt out of those tags and you have to have those tags on. I do try my best to keep profanities and stuff to a minimal, but sometimes I slip on up and I make some obnoxious comments. But I think it's a reasonable amount and I try to temper it. Fuck, we only got one of those. We were slow as hell. I think the biggest issue with Blue right now, this is a little preemptive. Maybe he's right, maybe he's wrong. I think a lot of people are more likely to believe him with Janae. But with Ellie, I think it's too early with this data to really be doubling down this hard. I think it's way too early to be doubling down this hard when he has one data point. Because if this was just some anomaly that had to do with, you know, people moving around because of the enhancements that were going on, or maybe just a one-day thing, like, he's gonna look real dumb after. Blue is getting really weird with these, like, black and white he's trying to put too many words in her mouth. He's trying to do this, like, because you didn't say this, then you must mean this type argument right now. So therefore, right? He was doing that for a bit to Ellie, which was kind of weird. Like, just... He's trying to go too fast. Like I said, I feel like he's just doubling down too quickly. Maybe he's right. Maybe he's wrong. But he's got one data point, dude. One data point. You're pulling the trigger too quick. Oh, I didn't even see a previous message. But boobies. Oh, I better scroll up. Actually, let's not die to this Titan. For the record, I have no idea what the convo is. I was just referring to censorship. Oh, Blue Squadron's going crazy right now. Trying to accuse Janae, who very likely looks like she does Viewbot. But also throwing Ellie in there, which puts someone who puts in a lot of work into their content. Based off of one data point yesterday. Which, yeah, one data point looks sus, but, I mean... If you're going to use one data point, you can make anybody look sus. Just find the right data point that fits your narrative, right? You need, like, a clear trend. I like Ellie. I'm not a huge fan of... I don't like... I'm trying to think of how to phrase it, because I don't want it to be misinterpreted. I'm not a fan of content that is... And she doesn't do this all the time, but sexualized. Sometimes it feels like she's trying to seduce her viewers. But I don't think she makes bad content. I just don't watch it, right? Sometimes I'll go in and chill, but sometimes I'm just like, I'm gonna go watch something else. Like I said, don't hate the player, hate the game. Listen, I'm odd for choice. I'm not trying to say anything about his girlfriend. Yeah, and I get it, right? And I would never, ever, like, this is Blue's biggest mistake. There's something definitely sus about Janai, but I love Blue, or Blue. Choice. I think he's an absolutely fantastic guy. He's always trying to do his best for everybody. And I know how love is. I'm fucking 41 years old. I know how guys get around girls, especially when it's their girl. There is nothing... Even if Choice did know, he's not going to blow up his relationship over it. Why would he? So, why would you ever expect him to blow up his relationship over some Twitch shit? Even if it's true and he knew, I would never expect him to do that. There is a reason. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's anybody here in chat that is more legally informed than I am, but there is a reason why spouses don't have to testify against their... Or people don't have to testify against their spouse. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Which I probably am, but I think so. Maybe I've been watching too many movies. Hey, you know what? I like the fact that they're in comms together, working it out. You know what's annoying? You know what I find really annoying? When you have two content creators beefing with each other, and they keep doing reaction to reaction to reaction to reaction videos, instead of just getting in a call and getting everything fucking out there on the table and working through it in real time. There's some beef or some shit? Say less. Yeah, Blue Squadron and Ellie are going at it right now. Are you on my Spotify? You like your Spotify? Yeah, I hacked your PC last night. By the way, your porn is fantastic. But I hacked your PC and I'm now hacking your Spotify. Shit, I keep forgetting the 10 buff. The ERP Zethian fan art. Wait, what? I had to put a stupid comment in there. I couldn't fucking help it. Oh shit, I'm gonna die to mobs for that. Oh, Ellie, don't do that. Ellie, don't do that. That is a fool's errand. Trying to battle out with every single person in Blue's chat, that is the worst thing you could do. That is an endless fight. That is an endless battle. Trying to battle with a streamer and their chat. Blue's accusing Ellie of U-botting. Ellie's defending herself. Four done. Damn, that was quick. How long you been at it for? Like an hour? I don't think so, Alex. I think the graphs are questionable, but there's not enough data points. Jumping from category to category. So, if someone like myself jumps from category to category, right? Like if I start playing PoE right now, I'm going to see a massive drop in my viewership, right? And that's what Blue is trying to imply, that if Ellie's jumping from category to category, she should be experiencing a drop. But he's also making the assumption that she is the same type of streamer. She definitely does a lot more variety content than most other streamers. If somebody like there's other streamers out there, like Coke Carnage is probably a good example. He'll jump from category to category too, and I don't think you'll see a single drop in his viewership, right? Because he's known to be he's established an audience of people who like to watch variety content. That's the style of creator he is. Being a good variety streamer is like the golden standard of success when it comes to streaming. It means like you're locked in, you're not at the mercy of your one type of game, right? You think you'd see a small drop depending on the game, but it's very tiny, right? It's a very minor amount. So I think that's important to consider, and Ellie definitely does a lot more variety content than other people. Lakari too. People love watching Lakari do a bunch of variety content. There's a lot of variety streamers out there who just because they swap from game to game, they're not going to all of a sudden lose half their viewers, or a quarter of their viewers, like Blue is suggesting they should. They're just different streamers at a different level of success. Being a variety streamer is the ultimate. Once you get there, you can play whatever you want, and it's hard to build an audience for that. Vert has tried quite a lot. He's constantly working at that by playing a bunch of different games. Now, I think he'd probably be a little bit better at it if it wasn't MMOs, and I think this is largely an MMO thing. Although I guess Ellie plays a fair amount of MMOs too, so maybe comparing her to Vert isn't a good comparison. Well, so when it comes to the drop tomorrow, that's the part where I'm saying there's only one data point, Alex. And there is a very reasonable explanation that they would both drop at the same time. And that is, yesterday was a day where a new item was added to BDO, the Sovereign Offhand. And there might have been around that time a lot of other people, or maybe somebody else who is really popular, clicking for a deck offhand, and all of a sudden people are telling their friends, right? Because like we are a pretty tight community. People tell their guilds, "Yo, Choice is about to go for his deck offhand," because people want to either see his lovers want to see him succeed, his haters want to see him fail, right? And that's going to pull people away from every channel at that time. That's definitely not a reach if you've been paying attention to Black Desert. You have one data point. That's why I think the Adana release isn't a great... It's certainly a good warning bell. Say, hey, keep an eye out on these channels. But one data point is not good to all of a sudden be doubling down. I don't know. Blue's the one that went through it, and I would like to see that. I'm not going to stop my grind to go look it up. I think you also have to know what other streamers were doing at that time, too. Like, that time, it shows approximately 11:30 p.m. Do we know what time zone that is? I'm trying to think of what was happening, because if that's Eastern, then I wasn't even home yet. Do we know... The logic would be that other streamers would gain viewers for Ellie and Janae to lose. I mean, yeah, and you might be able to find where those viewers went, right? And that's why it's important. Like, if you find out who was maybe enhancing that often, and I'm not saying that this is a guarantee, I'm just saying it's worth investigating, right? Maybe if you go look at, I'm trying to think of who else was big enhancing yesterday. I mean, Blue was enhancing at a specific time. You could maybe see some viewers going to him if it was at that time. Or maybe it was Divios. I mean, Divios didn't have a ton of views yesterday, so, you know, these other channels aren't going to go down, like, collectively 1,000 views just for Divios to go up, like, 100 views, so that wouldn't quite make sense. Maybe Biseptimus was clicking around that time. There was a point yesterday where Biseptimus had, like, what, 3.5K, 4K views? Maybe that was around that time. I'm just saying it's worth investigating. Right now, you just have like a very one-sided view of what was going on. Yeah. Oh, I was doing that too yesterday, Chubbs. Every time somebody was clicking, I was in their stream watching them click, and then as soon as they got it, on to the next one. They all dropped to come here? Yeah. My stream crashed yesterday. That shit was annoying as hell. Those ups and downs are most likely ads playing. Not really. There's a lot of people with like ad blockers or using Prime. You also wouldn't see it at the exact same time across two channels, because their ads aren't going to be like perfectly in sync. I don't think, at least. Turbo, yeah. What did I say again? I thought I said Turbo. Or no, I said Prime. Yeah, I meant Turbo. Yeah, but Mikio, to their credit, you would see those dips happen at the same time for everybody, right? I'm not clear why the sudden drop would indicate bots. Twitch has been announcing about 2-3 weeks ago, they announced that they're going to be implementing a new system that doesn't count bots as views anymore. I don't know how effective that system's going to be, but the implication is here that Twitch launched that yesterday, and when it got launched, both Janae and Ellie dropped at the exact same time. They dropped a bunch of views. Like I said, it's one data point. It doesn't mean they're guilty, it doesn't mean they're innocent, but it does mean, okay, what's going on here, right? Yeah. It's one data point. It's definitely worth raising an eyebrow to, but like I said, there could have been something else going on there. Maybe it was enhancing. I'm trying to steelman it, right? I'm trying to figure out, okay, what could have possibly happened that does explain this. Trying to defend yourself from anybody's chat, though, is a grave mistake. Every chat, people are in there because they, you know, for lack of a better word, they're simps for that stream. And if you go in there trying to battle all the viewers, you are going to just be exhausted. You got to throw punches in 1,000 directions. It is not worth it. You just got to go into a streamer, close their chat, and just talk directly to the other streamer. I mean, it's very clear that view botting is a problem on Twitch. There's no doubt about that. So if he wants to take up the sword and battle that, I fully support it. I just think you got to be careful. You got to be careful. You don't want to start throwing innocent people under the bus. I see Choice get 200 viewers at the same time as Genoid Choice and lose 2.2 combined. Oh, you're not trying to imply by Septimus is view botting too, are you? What time did Blue go live yesterday? Maybe Blue is the reason why a lot of them lost views, because I know lots of people were watching him swipe. I was in there watching him click for a bit too. I swapped from those channels to his. It's the same time point. Blue went live the same time as them, as they dropped? Or do you mean something else? He's accusing Janae and Ellie. Janae, understandable. Her analytics are crazy sus and have been for a long time. Almost any way you could potentially try to measure some foul play going on, Janae meets that criteria. Even based off her past interactions with the communities, like, you can tell that woman is in it for herself, because she was willing to throw all of her peers under the bus a couple times in BDO history now. But the Ellie one, it was definitely, I think that one requires more than one data point. Do I have liquid on it? I have a really good cooler. I have the Arctic Freezer 420 Pro, Arctic Freezer 3 Pro 420 something or another. I mean, there's so much. Yeah, it's tough, right? Because, like, he's coming at you with, I listened to that whole thing too, Ellie. He's coming at you and he's trying to say, like, you viewbot because this sketchy thing that happened at that time. And yeah, it looks sus, right? But at the same time, he's like, okay, I got this evidence, but, like, it's almost like he's asking you, where's your evidence that you don't? And it's, like, sometimes, like, trying to prove a negative. It's kind of hard to pull up a graph of how much you don't viewbot. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I think one data point, like, there's a bajillion data points that you can use to look at Janae's and say, this is fucking crazy, what's going on here? But yours, like, to go one data point, and I don't know if you were just listening to me, I was saying that, you're definitely a different type of streamer than other people, right? You take a look at you do a lot more variety content than most people. You're not like me, stuck in the BDO category. If I wanted to go stream Path of Exile, I'm losing 80% of my views within probably 2 hours. And if I start streaming in PoE, goddamn, I'll be lucky to get 10% of my views, I think. But you definitely have built your brand to be much more variety orientated. So, like, swapping from one category to another, you're not going to experience the exact same drop, not even remotely as close as mine. So, I think there is a more reasonable, like, once again, suspicious data, but I think that one data point is... Like, if you are viewbotting, and I'm not saying you are or you're not, if I was Blue, I'd wait for more data points. Like, I'd wait to see that. I mean, I guess... Was there an official post? Wait, maybe I'm missing something. Was there an official post by Twitch saying, hey, at 11:30 a.m. today, we finally launched this new software that's supposed to address viewbotting? Because obviously you're not going to be able to get multiple data points of that, because once it's launched, right? They're not going to temporary launch it or unlaunch it or whatever, right? Yeah, trying to prove a negative like that is kind of tough. Blue Elixir in the pod, though, jumped to conclusions from Maximum Rage Bait. No, I think his... Like I said, I like Blue. I think his heart is in the right place. I think he is driven by emotion, though. I think this is something he's very passionate about. I don't doubt for a second that he is very, very driven to be the best streamer that he can be. And he is very intricately looking at people's data to try to find out how he does better. I don't doubt that for a second. And when he sees people that he thinks are trying to cheat, when he knows how hard he's working at it, it definitely bothers him. And it would, if you're putting in a lot of effort to try to be the best you can be, and it feels like other people are just kind of stepping on other people's hard work by cheating, of course you're going to be very passionate about it, right? But sometimes you got to be careful that that passion doesn't cloud your view. Now, I'm not saying that is or it isn't happening, but it could be. Ellie's definitely a very different type of streamer than Janae. That is 100% for sure. So to throw them immediately in the same boat. Any raw gin drops? Not yet, no. Ellie has fantastic chat interaction. She probably gets 10 times more chat interaction per view than I do. She's, you know, when I get into my quiet mode and just start doing my circles, you know, it's definitely not ideal for chat interaction. And she definitely does a lot more variety content, which is really good. You know, that's what everybody, if you don't want to be locked down into a single game, becoming a variety streamer, making it as a variety streamer is like, that's some of the best job security you can get in this space, because that means you're not at the mercy of the game you're playing to be doing the right thing. There are times where, you know, BDO isn't doing so hot, and I'm starting to think, uh-oh, is this it? So, and Ellie has definitely established a tremendous amount of success in that space. Of variety streaming. So... But yeah, he's looking at Mr. Rapolis right now, and Mr. Rapolis, is this yesterday's chart? Or is that today? I think that was today's chart he was just looking at. Uh-oh. My stream crashed yesterday. My stream crashed yesterday. Sorry, I'm trying to listen. Thank you, kiddo. Have you noticed he never calls me out? Well, I mean, I would like to say that's because I don't do it. Because I have a penis? You know, he's gonna... Somebody needs to tell Blue about Don Skeptic if that's the case. He's gonna love Don after last night. Don get on bend? I heard he did, yeah. Wait, Marlon streams on YouTube? I didn't know that. I never even looked him up on YouTube. I need to shoot him a little follow. Shit, he's live right now! Wait a fucking minute! It shows him live right now. He's playing some old school RuneScape. Right here, you guys. He's live right now. I did end up doing the third boss, yeah. Is this worth it? Let's see. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember what the traditional tea and snacks does. Try not to die here. See if I have any. I don't have any tea and snacks, so I have no idea. Was it pissed easy? Yeah, it was very easy. 100% for 3 hours? Oh yeah, I'd take that then. That's probably worth it. Mouse over it and see the price? True. You could just see the market price. Yeah, they're halfway. They're half between outfits and vendor crons. When do we find out? Probably by the cutoff for signing up, which is like earlier on Sunday, right? Ooh, ouch. Shit, why do I keep jumping out of that? Did that twice now. Just instinctively trying to jump out of circles. I wish BDO had consistency with the colors of their circles. The mains fight during the storyline? My mains fight? Oh, Savior? Yeah, I was watching Savior. You mean my main? Thought I'd glad to hit the middle one. Fuck, I keep forgetting to pitch a tent! Somebody give me my blue pill! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now I'm scared. He's telling 2 stories above me. Oh no, don't use me as proof to fight your battles. I don't want to get dragged into this. This isn't my hill to die on. I don't want to make enemies. I like everybody. Yeah, I've been watching. I love drama. I don't think Ellie's a terrible person. I like Ellie myself. I don't want to get dragged into this. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay, you guys. Ah, fucking Blue had to go and say that shit. Oh, now I got all these people coming over here and following me. These are gonna be people that start asking me questions. I'm just trying to grind you guys. Come on. Pops be blushing? I actually am right now. I'm happy my camera's off. That's all I ever want to be is a real one, you guys. That's it. What you see is what you get. I like to goof around, but you always know that my intentions are good. That's it. That's all. What's your opinion on Ellie viewbotting? Like I said, I don't want to get... I actually like Ellie. I don't think she's the best example. There's certainly questionable data points, but I think there is much more bigger fish to fry in terms of people trying to abuse systems. I think Ellie, there's some reasonable steelmans you can make, some reasonable arguments you can make in her defense. I think also the fact that I think most people, when they're trying to cheat, are probably going to coward and hide. Ellie jumped straight into that, ready to fight. I think most people who cheat are going to be cowards when they're called out on it. But I like Ellie. So. And I want to be clear. Just because somebody does something you don't like doesn't mean you have to dislike everything about them. Nobody is perfect. Nobody. If you treat people like they can't change, they have no incentive to change. And once again, I'm not trying to say that Ellie is guilty. But I don't know. I don't want a pitchfork brigade going around off of one data point, you know? One drop, one day. So, yeah. And to stay out of it. I get the passion behind it once again, too. Like, I don't agree with everything Blue does, but I know his heart's in the right place. He's willing to take up the sword and fight against viewbots on Twitch, which, you know, he's absolutely right. There's a lot of people who fail, probably because they're getting stepped on by people who are cheating, right? And he's very passionate about that. I think his heart's in the right place. I don't necessarily agree how he goes about it all the time, but I know his intentions are good. So, I like Blue. I like Ellie. Personally, not crazy about Janae. I think there's enough evidence about her that I'm, you know. But, once again, I'm not going to treat people like they can't ever change. Someone is the first to storm the beach. Well, you know, it's don't hate the player, hate the game type deal, right? Like, ultimately, Twitch should be leading the charge, and it seems like they finally are, right? With the recent post about 2-3 weeks ago, how they were going to more actively talk about, or sorry, show viewers on different channels. This is a battle Twitch should be leading the charge, and for a long time it felt like they were complacent. And if the people who are supposed to be leading it aren't, then, you know, it's definitely not... I ain't running into battle myself when the person who's supposed to be doing it aren't. But lately, Twitch does seem like they're putting more effort into it, so that makes me very happy. Am I hyped for Sunday? If I get in, I am. I mean, I guess I'm excited anyways. I want to see who all the Adonas become. I think it could become some fun guild drama, right? If you see, like, predominantly it ends up digital, like, if they get all 3 Adonas, that'd be kind of funny. If it's if it's Black Rose, you know, whoever it might be. Maybe it'll be Corrupt, right? Maybe it'll be Shameless. Maybe it'll be Family. I think that could be some fun in-game drama and gloating. Do you think anyone's gonna gear score sandbag the early Adana throne? I wonder. Yo, we got 3 of those. Let's fucking go. No, you can't DP mean. What they mean, what Emily means by gear score sandbag is by, because right now, right, you can only apply for the castle that you killed the boss for, that you did the weekly for. So what somebody could do is somebody with 2 Pen Fallen God armors could do is purposely just do the first castle, and there's a very, very high chance that there's nobody else higher there, right? And they're going to be guaranteed a spot. Where I think for the 3rd castle, even if you have 1 Pen Fallen God, I don't think that's enough to guarantee you one of those 7 spots. Unless maybe you hit that 1 Pen Fallen God and then tap it to deck. I mean, that could guarantee you a spot. But I think only the people with 2 or more Pen Fallen Gods are guaranteed a spot in that last castle. So that's what Emily's saying, is maybe one of those people aren't going for the 3rd castle. They're sandbagging themselves by only getting 1 stone for the week, but they're going to apply for the 1st castle to try to get a guaranteed spot. Oh shit. Shimiko said stinky to me in general chat, and then 7 minutes later he died. That's what you get, Shimmy. I don't know if you're in my chat. That's what you get. How dare you call me stinky. Yeah, gear score first. So there's 10 slots in total to fight for the castle, for the throne. 7 of those slots are going to the top 7 gear score people that apply. And I think most of them will be ties, right? It'll be people with, like, the people with 2 Pen Fallen Gods will be the ones who get guaranteed a spot. The people with 1, it's going to depend whether or not they got deck offhand or not. If they don't get deck offhand, then I think they're almost guaranteed to not get it. I think most people who have enough capital to get a deck armor probably have enough resources to have got a Pen Fallen God, have enough resources to get a deck offhand. So after the first 7 are decided, then it's just 3 random slots amongst everybody else. So I'm hoping I get one of the 3 random slots. It'd be cool to be the first Adana, but hey. Just found you enjoying the content of Radio Voice. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've been told I not only have a voice for radio, but also a face for radio. Can you get a duo and a base, or just the duo? No, just, you can't even get more than a duo armor. Unless you have a Pen Fallen God, because you can only get 3 stones, and you have to convert 1 armor with a stone, and then you have 2 stones left over. And you can only convert 1 armor per week. So basically everybody who was able to do the 3rd castle but didn't have any Pen Fallen Gods converted a piece of armor and then went for Pry and Duo. And then next week they'll do the same thing with the next piece, and then the 3rd piece, and then the 4th piece. And then after that they can just kind of enhance where they, you know, wherever makes sense. Yeah, I don't think anybody knew. I thought the Pen Fallen God people, I heard that they were going to get a free conversion. I don't know if that's still true, but I thought they were going to get a free conversion plus the 3 fragments, and they were going to be able to use those to get all 3 armors, so they'd have a full set day 1, which would have been a massive stat advantage, but it turns out they didn't. They still have a DP advantage, right, because they have the extra 8 DP to make them eligible and get them in, but you know, the amount of actual stats, effective stats, you gain going from just Tet armors to base Adonnas is pretty huge. But yeah, that didn't end up happening. It's gonna take us 3 more weeks to finish off our full set. I can't believe they gated so much. It's actually not as bad as we originally thought. We originally thought that it was going to be 1 stone a week. People were calculating that even if you were starting at full Tet, it was going to take you like an average of 15 years to get full deck Adana armors from Tet Fallen God. And even if you had full pen, it was going to be like an average of 11 years. So really, the only difference was going to be like the 4 years. But anybody who's ever played any MMO knows that that's not going to be the case. There's no way that's going to last, that the MMO isn't going to add any new content in 15 years in terms of progression. That just doesn't happen in MMOs, right? So I think we all expected it to go down long before that. But shit, that shit went down dramatically from like 15 years down to 2 years. By the time it released. Now it's only like a 2-year difference. And if you extrapolate based on what we know, right? So they gave us 3 castles and now we can get 3 stones, which dramatically reduced it on top of the amount of like the enhancement chance, right? Now we know the exact chances. It went from like, yeah, 15 years to like 2.5 years. But if we extrapolate and say, okay, if Castle 1, 2, 3 gives up to 3 stones, is 4 or 5 going to now give 4 or 5 stones, right? And if that's the case, now we're talking by the end of next year, like December next year. Some people who have average luck could be full deck armors. And then, if you go even further, and, or maybe I'm mixing up. But if we assume that part 2 is going to add 5 more castles and now we'll be able to get up to 10 stones, maybe that was the one that would be the end of next year. I might be mixing things up because we talked about a lot of different hypotheticals and I might be confusing the dates now. I don't really feel like redoing the math, but basically, any one of those scenarios, even if I'm fucking it up, is way less than 15 years. You're about to spend everything on that? I don't think so. I don't think PA truly understands how expensive these things are. A lot of the cost of this is the opportunity cost of clicking it, even with there being a skip function. And I can't imagine them valuing the resources at max price either, right? Like the pure crystals and all that stuff at max price. So I think that they're going to grossly underestimate, like compared to now, what these stones are worth. I think Divios is onto something too. I think when they release this alchemy stone system, I think it's very weird that it happens to be the same time that Adonia Part 1B is supposed to be coming out. For those of you who don't know, the BDO lore, Caphras, who is actually the boss of the 5th castle, is actually an alchemist. I think they very could just add a new alchemy stone that you can get from there, and you can convert like a splendid for a try and a shiny for a nov, and now we have all the enhancements in between. And they'll just make it chronable, doesn't downgrade, all that jazz, right? Same as basically every other piece of progression. I think that is a very reasonable thing that they end up doing. My game looks so good. I'm just on high textures, medium quality with no photo filter. That's it. I get told all the time that my game looks really good. I don't understand it. I feel like I do very little on trying to make my game look good. I just try to make sure it feels good. I wish I knew whatever it was that I'm doing so well, because like if it ever stops happening, I'd like to figure out how to repeat it. If it ever goes away, I'm not gonna know what to do. Stream quality, you think so? I mean, it should be the same quality as anybody else. I'm actually back to 1080p right now. I was having some issues the last little while with the NVIDIA, the Twitch enhanced broadcasting, and I think it's been causing me issues, so I stopped using it yesterday to see if it's happening again. I mean, it's an intermittent problem, so it's difficult to diagnose. I mean, so far today, so good, it hasn't happened. It burned your retinas? Yeah, Awakening Sage's abilities are really bright. You can turn the effects all the way down. I think that helped. I try to keep them at 70, but like you could turn them down to 30. Yeah, that's a lot better, right? Not nearly as bright now. Oh, Armin's gonna hate that comment. Holy. $11 down. Damn. Isn't there... How many is there in total? 16? Have I upgraded my artifacts? No, I don't have enough to do one yet. I need 120 per artifact, and I'm at 70 now. Yeah, it's 30 per lightstone. But I want to do 4 lightstones. Right? I don't want to pull them out one at a time. So I'm going to wait till I get 120 and then do my whole set. And then do another... Get another 120, do a whole set. I have 10 sets of lightstones, of 4 lightstones I need to do. So I have 40 lightstones. So I need 1,200 of those damn things. And then I need, like, another ridiculous amount for all my Jindons. For my Jindons, I'm going to do the AP. I'll probably do 2 accuracy ones first. And then I'll do my 6 AP ones. And then I'll do probably my DR and then evasion ones. And then finish off, or maybe the BSR ones. But I got a lot of those to do. God damn. How do you get the new lightstones? You just gotta upgrade them, right? You use these things that I'm getting. 30 of these, plus any lightstone, plus magical shards, magic crystal fragments. I should probably sell. I probably missed out on that opportunity. I don't know. I don't really want to sell them, to be honest. Damn, we've almost made 30 build today. Holy! What's my favorite spot so far? I haven't been to the other spots, El Best World. I've just been here, but I really like this spot. I really like this spot. I go slow there. Man, we are getting costumes like crazy. Tell God, call me home, brother. Nope. Your journey is not over. You have more good to do in this world. What the hell? Did I forget about that tower and didn't realize it was sitting there low? Do you need resist? Yeah, you need knockdown resist. I think all of them you need some form of resist, which having to build resist is annoying. Anybody else agree? Oh, it's almost 5 o'clock already. Shit. Wife's gonna be coming home soon. I'm making some homemade ramen for dinner. I made some pork stock, some pork broth. The difference between a broth and a stock anyways. Let's ask Google. Oh shit. Leave me alone, mobs. Stock is made primarily of bones, resulting in a thicker, gelatinous liquid with a rich flavor that serves as a base for other dishes, while broth is made from meat. It's thinner, cooks faster, and has a stronger flavor. Often intended to be consumed as is. Ah, okay, so I made a stock. I made a nice pork stock. And, yeah, I'm gonna make a nice ramen tonight. Actually, I should message my wife, and I think she mentioned that she wants to hit the grocery store on the way home. But I want her to get some bean sprouts if she is. I love bean sprouts in my ramen. Shit, that didn't reset the tower, did it? Oh, for fuck's sakes. I think that reset it. I'm not sure, Lucian. I think there's a good argument you can make to both. I think I can't remember what the average cost of making a Tet was, and I know Tets are pretty cheap right now, so I want to say for now it's probably better to buy your Tet armors, but that may not stay that way. And I know those stones that you can use to click in replacement of crons are meant to be like between vendor crons and costume crons. So if you can't get costume crons, I think they're a good middle ground. God damn it, he called me stinky again! This shimmy code, someone's gotta do something about him. Chat, if anybody wants to hunt this Sork guy, just let me know, I'll tell you his channel. I'm leaking it. Ain't nobody called me stinky twice. Oh shit, like all my other stuff ran out. I am having a pretty good day. It's been super chill. I swapped to a much more defensive orientated setup because I'm too lazy to be paying too much attention. And I haven't died since. Your ISP keeps getting you killed? I saw you died after the first time you called me stinky, and I was like, good. Good, the mobs are there for me. Oh shit, what am I doing? I'm gonna make this thing reset again. Damn it, I fucking did it again! I have to stop doing this. I have to stop leaving this area to type. God damn it, why can't I just fucking tank these mobs and type in other streams? Every time I leave, it resets this. I need to like turn blue stream off. I keep wanting to just type stupid shit in his chat. And it keeps resetting this shit. Is Suck Sage good? Yeah, it's a good class. It's got some PvE buffs coming too. Being a grinding yapper, that's exactly right. Is it a high APM class? Suck Sage? No. Awaken Sage? Maybe. And the reason why I say maybe is if you want to pull like really good trash and it's high APM. If you want to chill and just pull average trash, it's a really low APM. Speech to text? Yo, maybe I need that. Buck Sage is good, yeah. Very strong large-scale class. Not so hot in 1v1, but, you know, by the grab nerfs definitely helped it. Much harder to grab after the grab nerfs. If people start getting tankier again, like that's where Suck Sage starts to shine. When it's not just instantly dying standing, and it can use its damage, Suck Sage starts to become scary. How does this spot work? There's like 3 phases. So the first phase, you tap the statue in the middle that starts it. And then there's 3 statues, 3 little statues, you can see they're destroyed now, that you can attack. Each time you kill a little statue, mobs are spawning the whole time, but also as soon as you kill one of the statues, a golem spawns. When you kill the golem, more ads spawn on top of it too. It's like he breaks into smaller pieces. So you kill the 3 smaller statues, you kill your golems, and you wait for the second phase. The second phase begins, which is about to start. Now the 3 bigger statues are attackable. Basically the exact same thing over again. The only thing that changes is the buff you get from the circles after you kill this second statue. See, that buff gave me this. It's still the miniature one because I've only killed the smaller statues. But as soon as I kill this statue, you'll see that buff now gives me a different one, which also gives plus attack speed. But right now, this gives plus 30 DP. The next one that gives plus 5% attack speed will actually give minus 30 DP. So you get a 60 DP swing between the first and the second. And then after you do that cycle again, so watch this next buff, right? There it is. See? Now it gives a different buff. Now I get crit, attack, cast, but minus 30 DP. So a 60 DP swing. After this, same thing. Then the middle tower's attackable. I kill that. The Titan spawns. You kill him. That concludes the 3 phases. And you start over. You don't need to worry about killing the golems. Just focus on killing the totems, the statues. As soon as you kill it, like you'll see, I haven't been attacking that golem at all, but it instantly kills him. And you get the loot for it. See all the little guys spawn from killing him. So always just focus on the totems. Hoping I can do it with 440. I mean, I only have 443 or 444, so. Okay, chat, after this Titan, I think we're going to call it a day. Oh, good statue. I'm getting distracted here. And then here's the Titan. Can you pick the host? I want to say no, but at the same time, I want to say yes to see who it is. How about I say maybe and we see what you say? Tired of the dragon. It wouldn't possibly be because that's a guildie of yours, would it? Tomorrow we finish off our Adana crystal. That'll also make things a little bit more comfier. An extra 15 monster DR. Although I don't know where I'm going to put it. I wonder if I can get away with one of these. No, I actually need both. Do those give? Oh yeah, 10%. I guess I can drop an HP crystal. Okay, that's it. We done. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Okay. Show ramen pictures? I'll try to remember. I always say that I'm going to show you guys pictures of what I make, and then I always forget. Okay, you know what, Howie? I'm going to send you guys over to Kiwi just because. Make sure you tell Kiwi, Kiwi, that this is specifically because you asked. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day. It was fun. It was a chill grind. Couple of deaths. Only one that was tragic. But otherwise, I mean, we did pretty good. We had almost a 30 billion session. 30 bill, 8-hour grind session. Not fucking bad. That's over 3 bill an hour we made today, so. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody.